Hello, how are you doing? Hello and welcome in. I think one of my lights has suddenly turned off. Wonderful, that's fine. I'll deal with it later. We can be in somewhat dark mode at the moment. I'm sure we'll survive. But anyway, welcome back to Cavernsacked. I hope you guys are doing fantastic today. We are doing a little bit of microphone movement. No, what we're actually doing, aside from watching our angry dwarves, so we want to get this linked up. These spikes at least running a little bit. Hey Lennox, welcome. Now, so I'm thinking over this way, up in this wee corner. The dancing wizard is back. It's true. So this will hopefully, even though it's barely running at the moment, will hopefully give us just enough power to bop ourselves along. And if you look, these other ones are just starting to kick up. Oh, here's our force of darkness. These lads, my goodness. Already we're under siege. Alright, let's get everyone inside. As quick as we can. Oh, there's a wee ghost out here. Monum, the ghostly dwarven child. We can't have a ghost right at the front. That's no good. Also, somehow a tree is squeezed in. I love it. 10 out of 10. Perfect tree placement. But no, we need to snag in a quick slab for Mono. Oh, we can click this. Does this work? I'm not seeing Monom slab in here. Oh, there we go. Oh, that's law. But mostly, I mean, we can do law if we want. I'm mostly concerned with Mono. I'm not seeing Mono at all. Oh, there we go. You're moving with the fort in the Necro Apocalypse. You're doing things in the foothill of the mountains this time round. Ooh. That sounds good. So we're just waiting for people to run inside. Those goblins will be here any minute. Quickly now, a cat has run up to meet them. Someone has created a masterpiece yak leather coat. Hey, Transfem and Dr. Phineas, hello to the both of you. Welcome in. You tuned up just in time because we're under siege by some goblins. Okay, once this kid comes in, we're slamming the door. I don't care if you're playing the kids, we're slamming the door anyway. Oh, we got the surface seal, I forgot about that. Well, let's at least pull the fortress seal lever. Where are those goblins, I wonder? They should be running down the stairs as you speak. Are they not quite at the entrance yet? Really? Where are these goblins? I'm confused now. Confused and nervous. There's so many of them. They're still making their way over, chat. We can see all the surface. We can still have claim to the deep. Wonderful. Surface seal, pull that as well, please. Some snatchers have arrived. Hooning towards the fortress. I see our military's outside having a great time. That slammed shut. There were some dwarfs there. They haven't been crashed. This is raised, so they'll be shooting up this way somewhere. Don't know where they are exactly, but you know, it's all good. And on the surface, we are sealed here. Did any goblins make it in, or are we fine? I know the snatchers made it in, but I don't think the goblin invaders did. I think we're safe. Yeah, all the goblin invaders are on the surface. We were millimeters away from trauma. But we can clear that civilian alert, and we will also pop the fortress entrance lever once again, letting our dwarves get back to business. Hey, Glub here, hello. Twitch is so weirdly small sometimes. Yeah, all the cool people come to hang out here. It's awesome. You have to go on some major raiding expeditions for books, because you want to have this fort be the hub of military defense, the religious hub, and the library of libraries. Oh, and Gunner Tank turned up, hello. You still find it hilarious that the accusatory ghost is based off a dwarf named after your old account murdering a guy. getting away with it and having the ghost come back, possess a dude, walk to the secret police office and accuse you of murder. My goodness. Also, my god, hay fever. It is doing me damage. I might need to sneak off in a wee while and snag some medication for my hay fever, but we'll see. Reported his own death. I love it. But we'll see. If my nose behaves itself, there'll be no need. So this will pop down. There we go. Dwarfs are now allowed to leave the fort again. Yes, definitely get the meds for yourself. Oh, it's just some antihistamines. I shouldn't be too bad, so I'm not too concerned. Now, looking over this way. I'm seeing wee little animals hoon about all over the place now. Lovely. So we do want a mechanism up here. Let's pop in our assembly. Just do firelight one. Will do for us. And I think we'll get in some rollers as well. So, some rollers, which will head to the bottom, that's fine. We want it running very slow. And you'll see how much this does for us. Actually, no, first off, before we can get the rollers going, we do need a bridge. The fact that the lore update is after magic is going to be hilarious. Oh my god, could you imagine? Just literally loyalty would be fine for a militia captain, right? Yeah, I think that's more about making friends and stuff. I think you should be fine. There we go, that should be pretty good. Yeah. Just make that out of some tower cap. Now, actually, yeah, I am going to pop up, snag some meds. I'm not even going to pop into BRB, I'm going to be that quick. I'll be back in just a jiffy, just to repair the odd nostril experience. Oh. See, told you I'd be quick. I was thinking to myself, you know, I could wait and just gamble, but these old nostrils of mine are only going to get much, much worse the longer I sit here, so... Now, while we're waiting for this, let's get down here, get ourselves 2 new levers clustered around our entrance here. Just use the closest material, it's fine. There we go. And hopefully we have a repeating mechanism. We do. Wonderful. Wonderful. If one speaks with dead later, well, the victim was actually a transformed squirrel. And the supposed victim was actually on vacation after faking his death and using the squirrel as a body double for life insurance fraud purposes. Yeah, like, if you listen to what Toadie and Three Toe were saying about how their magic system works, things are going to get absolutely bananas. Oh, we've lost some people. I think some people were caught out on the surface. Oh well. Now, oh, these are built already? Nice. So this one here, this is going to be for our... We'll call this our spike switch. Because that's what it'll do. It'll drive the trap, it'll drive the mechanisms to drive our spikes. And we'll link this to our bridge over here, which will eventually be finished. Oh, it's already done, look at that. Nice. And then we can start getting our rollers. We want it to be very, very slow. Might take a few attempts to get it going just slow enough for us, but we'll see. Down here, this is still running, still quite slow though. You can see down here is still 1s and 2s. I would like a little bit more than that. So let's have a nosy up this way. So we need to tidy this up a bit so dwarves can get around to these little bips and bops around the place. 3s and 2s, my goodness. Ah, here's a problem. I didn't see this. I did not see this at all. That is a huge problem. All our water is going to be heading out this way. We're losing heaps of our water. Now, to fix this, I think the best approach is going to be a little bit of a wall. And people might get themselves stuck on the other side. That's fine. They can walk out there. It's alright. And Deep Space Renegade, hello. Found you 2 options already. One of them is a very spicy woodcutter who's a man of angst for sure. And Claiborne, my goodness, coming in with a Claiborne raid. And we've run out of hard drive space. Well, that's a bit sad. I'll have to fix it later. That's right, I'll just download the VOD to upload it later. But yes, Claiborne's coming. Let me do you a shout out, buddy. How was your stream? You can tell that it's a an after work stream. My brain's gone to complete slop. There we go. Make sure you drop Claiborne a follow. He does amazing streams. He does some Dwarf Fortress. He does a little bit of the old oh man. He does a bit of everything really. All sorts of survival games at the moment. He's playing a bit of the old Return to Moria. All that good stuff. This is already finished. Wow, that was quick, dwarves. A Tanner has died. Oh, in here. Did someone kill a Tanner? It's early winter. I think someone killed a Tanner. How dramatic. Well, you know what they say. Throw the Tanner in the bin. The stream was lovely. You delved even more deeply into Moria, plus some 7 days to die. Ooh. How's the fort going? Just getting warmed up for the day? Yes. Just barely started when you dropped in the raid. Just finished work a wee while ago. Oh yeah, that's all just straight off the edge. Well, yeah, no point mining out that way then. That is fine. But yeah, I am keen, dude, to get into that Moria with you later on. Maybe even like tomorrow or something if you're still awake when I get home from work. If not, we can always do something this weekend. Yeah, I'm not sure we're going to get too much water from this, to be honest. I mean, there's other ways we can get water down here, so that's not too bad. I mean, this is running pretty regularly right now, so I'm pretty happy. We'll get the others turning for more power later. How many hours from now is that? So, it'll probably be, I'd guess, probably this time tomorrow. Because at the moment it is 6 PM for me. Alright, this is running. We are powering this with heaps of power. Usually we're powering it with heaps of power. Now, let's buff ourselves a minecart. So, to begin with, we're probably going to need a minecart. We can just make a very light, very easy one. Just a light wooden one. There we go. Just the one should do us. So noon for you, perfect, awesome. Yeah, dude. In case your brain goes as your brain does. Oh mate, I know how you feel. My nostril's doing this amazing thing, but every now and again it goes, hey, I'm getting ready to sneeze right now. And then it thinks, no, it's all fine. Nothing to worry about, no need to sneeze. Our charcoal's coming in. Oh, that's right, we might be low on the old marble. Marble, marble, where are you? If we scroll down deep enough, we will find some, I'm certain of it. This is just a firelight mine, and saying that we could probably do with a little bit more firelight. Oh, we've got quite a bit up here actually. More bookcases have come in, good, good, we can use that for decoration. And further in, there we go, here's a marble mine. You can see it's our marble mine because we've mined out lots of marble. Now there we go. This could be used for a little bit of constructions more than likely, but even better than that, will be used for a good bit of steel. Talking about steel, there's some more. Let's get some more spears, shall we? Actually, how much steel do we even have lying about? Let's have a look at our stocks first. We have 400 iron, which is silly, 22 silver, 336 copper. I wish you could filter out ones that we use in construction. These ones that you can't melt, they're used in building somewhere. We have 20 steel. 20 steel waiting for us. Let's get some more steel spears, huh? There we go. And we're going to set this to be, rather than just 10, we'll set it to 20. We'll use all our steel for spears. And while we're here, let's have a look. How are we doing for our armor for these lads? We have everyone completely full up, but oh no, we're all good. Now I remember. That's right. Perfect. Perfection. Oh snap, you scored a follow from Gunner Track. Nice, nice. Yeah, dude, you guys should 100% be following good old Claiborne. I'm a huge fan of his. See, masterpiece, Forgotten Beast leather cloaks. Oh my god. The very pinnacle of fanciness. Seeing dwarves walk around, they're moving very slow. Where are you hauling that, buddy? They're probably taking it way down here, and it tells me yes, we don't have nowhere near enough wheelbarrows. Let's get a full stack of wooden wheelbarrows. There we go. Our steel spears haven't been started, neither has our mowing cart, but we can wait. Yeah, there's no worries, Claiborne. Now. Oh, someone's had a moment. A little bit of dwarven ale, a little bit of dwarven beer spilled across the floor. Things are getting very dramatic. That must have been from one of the previous builds, I think. I got too early for you yesterday. Oh, when you were watching Claiborne, dude. I remember at one point Claiborne was saying, "Oh, it's 5:30 in the morning." And Jesus Christ, man. Now, while we're waiting for that minecart, let's get downstairs, shall we? Because we have a bedroom, a dining hall, and up here, this will be an office. And once this is done, this will be the mayor's rooms sorted. Oops, let's make sure we're making this out of our copper, shall we? We have 107 copper, wow. We will get a bit of gem windows up here as well, just for like fanciness. I think we're high up enough off the ground now that we can usually expect most weird beasties to not be able to get up here. And if they do, well, that'll just be part of the fun, won't it? And on the next level up, when we get up to here, we're going to start making this wider, so we can have like 2 or 3 rooms for the Baron in one place. Should be good. We have run low and silver. Let's make sure we got some of the old good old-fashioned tetrahedrite floating about. I might have to mine some out. Where's our tetrahedrite mine, I wonder? Hey, name, hello. How you doing? Now, over here we have a little bit of an exit into the cabins, so we can get ourselves a nice and fancy wood. A tiny wee 2 or 3 tall tile nether cap tree, amazing. But further down, oh, jasper opals, man, that's tempting actually. And some purple spinels. Listen, I came down here to look for tetrahedrite, but I'm not going to say no to a little bit of the odd gemmies. We'll just do a little bit of mining. It's fine, I don't have a problem. I can stop hunting for gems whenever I want. There we go. But yes, our tetrahedrite, I cannot remember where it came from. I do know, however, that it can turn up anywhere. Oh, well, it's certainly not going to be this deep. Oh, I love this skill tool. It ends up looking so nice. Actually, it's not quite finished down here. Let's get some bookcases. Just slam some in there. There we go. A chest and our thrones. There we go. Now it's looking a bit better. Been getting back into Dwarf Fortress since watching the streams again. Oh, nice. 10 years in your current fortress. That's amazing. It's a 16-year-old fortress. Very peaceful. Fantastic. Good to see me streaming tonight, mate. 100%. I love streaming. I would stream much more if I was able to. But I do have to go into the office a couple of times a week. So I have to kind of limit my hours a wee bit. Or otherwise I'd probably get a bit burnt out, you know. But yes, let's come up and let's try looking upwards. Maybe, oh, I remember where a tetrahedrite is. It's all over the place. Here's some down this way. Magnetite everywhere. There'll be tetrahedrite in this big pile as well somewhere. Magnetite over this way. I also remember seeing some up to the north a wee bit. Oh, this was going to be something as well, wasn't it? With our fantastic copper block feature wall. Shakes his fist at the office. I know. Yeah, I've been pushing to them to let me work from home more often. But they're really wanting people to come in for some reason. It's a strange time. There's a tetrahedrite. Just mine out a good chunk of this and keep our forges running. Yeah, it should do us. Yeah. Oh, is that a dead corpse? That is. Oh no, that's just a ram. It's just somewhat occluded by mushrooms. Masterpiece cave spider silk cloth. Oh snap, it's the second raid of the evening. Blue Zest has come in. Hello raiders. More migrants have arrived. Have we got room? We have no bedrooms, but you're welcome in anyway. Legendary Gelders ready for duty. Hello, hello. And Transform would like a dwarf, of course. Let me just do a bit of a shout out here. There we go. If you don't have a dwarf, let's have a nosy. Now let's have a look see. Do we have a trans femme running about? We don't. Would you like a farmer? Let's hunt for a farmer, huh? Lots of soap makers here too. Oh, fantastic. Soap makers are the best. You can just throw them willy-nilly into your military without any hesitation. They'll get some armor eventually, I'm certain. Let's see, do we have any good farmers? We have 2 bearded farmers. We might have to lower ourselves down to a herbalist or a planter. Oh, look at Ming the planter. Smoothing, happy, fantastic. Beardless adult with a job. Let's pass you over to Ming. There's probably enough A's in there. And here's our transfem. Planter's even better. Perfect. So, transfem, 66 years old. It's pretty healthy. She's been fine at the moment. He doesn't really feel anything after seeing the six tons of corpses lying about the entrance to the fortress. She felt satisfied remembering learning about dying. Interested watching performances and bored after being unable to practice a craft. But yeah, Zest, I hope you're having a nice stream over there, dude. What did you get up to today? Let's see, so you have no friends, no family, nothing. Heartbreaking. Other than that, have you ever killed anyone? No. A brand new crisp planter. So Transfem has a great musical sense, an iron will, and a good feel for social relationships. But she has poor analytical abilities and lousy creativity. She's very friendly and always tries to say nice things to others. She's an optimist. She tends to share her own experiences and thoughts with others, but doesn't focus on material goods. She doesn't often experience strong cravings or urges, and she tends not to be swayed by emotional appeals. So far, she seems a bit of a laid-back, relaxed dwarf. I like that. She does not easily fall in love and really develops positive sentiments. She is somewhat uncomfortable around others that are a wee bit different or unusual to herself. She can handle stress quite well though, which is always a big plus for the dwarves that live in my forts. She tries to do things correctly each and every time, and she is brave in the face of imminent danger. She generally acts with a narrow focus on the current activity, and she has a calm demeanour. She prefers that everyone live as harmoniously as possible, and she tends to be a little wasteful when working on projects. She bites her nails when she's nervous and scratches her nose when she's trying to remember something. Yes, traumatized, that is every single person in this fortress. Every single dwarf in this fortress has had a little bit of trauma. She personally finds even the abstract idea of romance repellent and values artwork. She dreams of mastering a skill. The very idea, the concept of romance is disgusting. I love it. And then finally, Transfem likes bituminous coal, bismuth bronze, rock crystal, giant chipmunk bone, entire mountains, entire complete mountains, none of this half mountain nonsense, but full mountains. Short swords and buckles, socks. Wonder if pairs or just single socks are fine. Animal traps. Donkeys with their stubbornness, the sound of the tunnel of rumours and the sight of the unseen mists. When possible, she prefers to consume giant porcupine, and papaya wine. She absolutely detests bark scorpions. And Claiborne would like a statue of a red panda laughing in the place of primacy, in honour of Zesty. Of course. Just pop in an order for a nice wee silver statue. Actually, we might have some rose gold about. Let's do a gold statue. A rose gold statue. There we go. Just the one. You've yet to encounter a bark scorpion in game. You probably have. They'll be like a little wee critter rather than an actual animal. I love it. Are you sure you're not Sugar Bun? Because you're sweet. Most of your unmet needs could be fed by letting you make a buckler. Bucklers though, I don't know man. Normal shields are best. But anyway, let's get this coming along, shall we? A new image. Oh, let's see. The red panda laughing, that's right. Creature. Let's hunt ourselves a red panda. Ooh, we could do a giant red panda? Gee, such power. A red panda. And the action is... Where are we? Right here. Laughing. The red panda is laughing. Done. A nice wee statue for Blue Zest and Claiborne. Now, let's see. So, while we're waiting for our minecart to be done, I think it's still in progress, isn't it? Let's have a look. Wooden minecart has not even been started. We have a bit of a backlog there with wooden stuff. We do have some workshops. Where is our... Up here. No one's come to do any wooden crafting at all. Lazy. Are our dwarves too busy? There's 122 people. And Lanix would like a room for their dwarf. Look at all these dwarves with no jobs. No one wants to come up. Actually, do we have a manager? Is our manager dead? No, we've got a manager. We're at. Can't believe how many fish cleaners, dissectors and fisher dwarves you have in a fishless fort. They'll go on big fishing trips and wander about, having a great old time. And then they'll come to your fortress and talk about nothing but fishing and how they're going to start fishing next weekend. And Lanix, what sort of room would you like? Rocco has ended a mandate. You've struck some, all sorts of nice gems actually. Oh, people are wandering about up here now. Fair enough. I wonder if that was a cat running off this direction. How strange. Something overlooking the caverns. Oh yeah, sure. We'll give you an overlook of the fanciest caverns. And a statue too, nice. So we have these caverns, which are very tall. And you can see we're just starting to build a tower down here. And we have, these are other caverns. Here. These are also extremely tall. We have a big selection of rooms. These ones, these are pretty shallow caverns, all things considered. But yeah, we're going to start living in the bigger ones as we make the fort safer. So I think we'll come up this way, up these tall caverns, all the way up these tall caverns. And I'm thinking just maybe up here, looking out above this huge depth. Yeah, I think maybe just here is a perfect spot for a Lanix room. And a statue of Claiborne striking a menacing pose and raising a sword for all the goblins to see on their way into the fort. Oh yeah, we can do that, we can do that. There we go. And once our miners come down and get this dug out, we'll pop in some windows, maybe a nice wee deck as well. Should be very good. Unemployed Shaku, hello. The tall mountains. These are pretty shallow mountains to be honest. We have a map that looks like this. It freezes for half a season every winter. We will eventually build a big tower in the middle. But no mountains here. We have deep caverns, so they're kind of like upside down mountains. And these things get absolutely horrendously tall. I mean, look at that, crazy. We're gonna build a very fancy looking fortress in here. Is that ye old ocean? It is! Over this way. This is an ocean that it continues down to the south. I could show you actually. If we center on our fortress here, we are just up here. And so there's this big inlet that comes all the way around, wraps through these goblins' forces here. And we're parked right on the edge of it. And we're going to build a nice wee bridge over the top. We're also going to push away most of these goblins, eventually make contact with these elves, and make the whole world a bit of a safer, happier place to live. The embark looks dangerous. It is. We keep getting goblin invaders turning up all the time. Some turned up when I wasn't ready, and we lost probably about 40 dwarves all at once to violent, vicious goblins. It was crazy. Oh, we're making wheelbarrows. Coming along, good. People are already going to move them away. I love it. Lots of tower cap too. Perfect. Perfection. Meanwhile, miasma, as a dwarf rots away, there's going to be some happy moods. Right, talking about rotting away, let's pop in some coffins, shall we? Coffins and doors. These will get some happier dwarfs. We have so many dwarfs to either bury or memorialize. Get ourselves some doors in. And let's also come up, maybe just up here is a good spot. We'll do a little bit of the old slabbies if we can. Now who have we got to slaberize? Law down here and over here. I saw another one to Darling Mono. There we go. And of course let's not forget our silver statue for Claiborne. There we are, silver statue. Just the one. And this will be of Claiborne the Dwarf, isn't it? Let me scroll up and double check. Claiborne striking a menacing pose, raising a sword for all the goblins to see. That's right. So, a new image of a historical figure. Good old Claiborne. There we go. Crafted knowledge the dwarf. And we're also wanting an item. A short sword, there we go. And a short sword, there we go, perfect. And then we'll do some actions. So, we're wanting, I think, a menacing pose to start with. Is it strictly required to make a room for each coffin? Or can you slap a door in a big room full of coffins? Say that you used to be able to do that, not so much anymore, you have to make a room. Now, where's our striking? A menacing pose, there we go. Claiborne striking a menacing pose, and also Claiborne should be raising the sword. Let's see. Fighting, hanging from, impaled on, hiding. Massacring and praying to, raising, there we go. Claiborne is raising the short sword. Done. And once it's done, we'll pop it up on near the entrance up towards the surface. Now, while that's underway, let's not forget to turn these into tombs. Just like this. We've got a couple up here as well. Pop. There we go. Perfect. If you zone each coffin individually, you can make one big room. The dwarves are to use the multi-room function. You mean drawing a single square on top of each coffin? Yeah, I mean you could do that, but if you do it this way, multi-room is nice and easy. Oh. Dwarves are put to rest, that's what we like to see. Rocker has imposed a ban on certain exports. Is it crowns again, Rocker? Are you being mean? Bags? Fair enough. Oh, that's how Omega's crowns. Nope, armor stands. Perfect. We should also make 2 armor stands for Rocker. We'll make them out of rock. The okay stand. There we go. Oh, no, it is. There we go. That's what we're looking for. And we'll come back and we'll set that to 2. There we go. We're catching up. You're just giving options if that's someone else's aesthetic. Oh, that's fair, that's fair. Now, while we're waiting for that stuff to slowly but surely come together, I need to remember what this was. So let's have a look at our list agreements. We have a new guild hall coming up for the Hall of Vaults, a craft dwarf guild. Now I remember. That's right, there's going to be storage there and there, with that for crafting and that the hangout area. Now I remember. So, let's begin by drawing ourselves a nice big meeting room. There we go, painting this all in. There we are. It's cool, man. I've had like a few people now in the past couple of days come up and say, oh hey, you're the reason I got back into Dwarf Fortress, which is awesome to hear. It's nice to see like the popularity increase again, you know. So let's guild hall ourselves up and we'll find our craft dwarf guild. Crafty craft dwarfs, where are you? And all of a sudden, Hi from Hell drops a follow. Thank you very much. Cheers, buddy. That's super awesome of you, actually. There's our craft off. I love the search function. 10 out of 10. The fenced floor. And we can see the value is only half of what we need it to be. But that's okay, because we can get some flooring coming in here. So through this middle bit, I'm feeling... Oh, excuse me. Let's just specify these materials ourselves. There we go. Now, we have a good selection of almost everything. But I would like to use some blockies, some wood blocks. Also, you're going to start putting an order for nether cap and maybe black cap. Definitely nether cap, probably goblin cap too. A lot of the fancy underground trees that I absolutely love to bits. But we can get some rock salt coming in. With native copper. Rock salt and native copper. I think I might really like that actually. There we go. There won't be enough for the whole thing, but it'll be a good starting point, you know. Do we have enough of that? We have 5. Perfect. That'll do. We'll let them build that and we'll come back and pretty it up a wee bit more later on. Now. Now that's coming together. Our wooden wheelbarrow are coming along. Our minecart hasn't been started, but I remain hopeful. Steel spears are coming along very quickly too. That's all good. That is linked up to the spikes lever. Perfect. Just perfect. A masterpiece goblin cap wheelbarrow. Perfect. A lot of spamming of items blocking sights over here, but it looks like things are coming together. The fish cleaner has been bitten by a fire snake. So once we get this place, well not this place, but once we get this sweet lad over here up and running, we'll finally be able to let the goblins down. And we won't have to be afraid of them anymore. Pig iron's coming along. Masterpiece, masterpiece steel spears. Bim the powerful. Now. Oh, Jamie's over there too. Clear tournaments, my goodness. So while we're passing by this, let's mine out some more spots for some coffins. Looks like we're heading off this way now. And I reckon we'll do something like this. There we go. Yeah, I've got to admit, I wouldn't mind having more options for how to draw out like burial stuff. But who knows, maybe that's something that's going to change eventually in the future. It's always nice to be a wee bit hopeful, you know? There we go. And we'll just start knocking in spots or coffins where we can. We're still low on silver. I'm hoping people get a bit of tetrahedrite going eventually. I see we've just filled this up with only marble. Very amazing. Thank you, Dwarfies. That's why our smelting has gone really slow. Oh. There's our armor stones. Masterpiece kangaroo leather cloaks. Now we're doing up here. Oh snap, look at that. Time for a little bit more copper. Shortly after the Steam release, they were talking about a crypt zone, but you have not heard anything about it since. Yeah, I remember that actually. I think after the Steam release, they were a wee bit flustered and stressed. So they were probably just, you know, in a state of near panic and trying to just like keep everyone happy. Maybe. Because at least if I put myself in Toadie's position, in Trito's position, mate, I would be sweating bullets after that sort of, you know, that sort of response to the release. But I don't know. Masterpiece kangaroo leather cloaks again. Fantastic. Let's give us some more smiling faces, which is very good. I'm sure whatever is for adventure mode is a priority at the moment. Yes, but remember we have 2 devs now. We have the mighty and powerful what's her face that I can't remember her name. And once she's done with all her current stuff, apparently she's going to work on smaller stuff, which will be really cool. Putnam, yeah, that's the one. Sentient Potato, hello. You're trying to finish shitting up some clothing, and your dwarves are putting on robes in this dress stockpile, and dresses in the robe stockpile. They're swapping them around. Oh man. I don't know. Maybe the dwarves are just having a bit of fun. Shifting clothes around. I wonder if robes and dresses are kind of counted as the same type of clothing. It's driving you insane. Well, from the dwarves' point of view, maybe it's just normal. Maybe them deciding on wearing, you know, one type of clothing over the other, like cloaks over dresses, is just like completely a non-issue for them. And they're like, meh, cloaks and dresses are probably the same thing, right? Oh snap! Well, we have another friend visiting the fortress. They have different clothing layers, so you don't think so? Oh, fair enough then. Fair enough. The Forgotten Beast, Nato Nidor, has come. While we're sealed off from the surface, a horrible, barely describable, almost formless monster from ancient times strides towards the fortress. It is a towering sauropod with lidless eyes. It has a pair of fan-like antennae and a bloated body. Its lavender blush scales are blocky and overlapping. Beware its deadly blood. Oh, it's another fancy one. But it is another one our dwarves can handle. Look at this beast. It is already it's hooning towards our fortress. We'll pop a Celine alert to get people inside. We will get way down here. We'll get our military. A few of them are already practicing, feeling a wee bit grumpy, but they're still practicing. We might end up getting this a wee bit decorated so our dwarves have something nice to look at while they're training. I like how this dwarf over here is balancing on top of a cage, looking as menacing as possible. Eineth the wrestler, trying to be hardcore. Wielding a steel spear, fantastic. Mostly iron gear, steel greaves. Ooh, someone's decorated their iron mail shirt. This is a well-crafted iron mail shirt. The object menaces with the spikes of well-crafted elk bird bone and finely crafted naked moldog bone. Excellent. So our dwarves are getting ready. Sargon's gone off to top up his water skin. He knows what's important. We have an iron breastplate. Is that forbidden? It is. We'll have to reclaim that shortly. But where's this Forgotten Beast now that our force is mostly together? Say, Omegas, get inside, man. Why aren't you moving, buddy? Oh, he's having a big discussion with a child. Whew. They're parked up here. The Forgotten Beast could run down this way any moment. Where is that lad anyway? It will be making a beeline towards our fortress. There it is. Oh, it's over here. It's swimming. It's paddling about. It's deciding where to go. Swimming through the sloshing and churning waters. We used a bit of this to top up our well, which is why it's a wee bit below. You coming along, buddy? Paddling about. Oh, you better believe that's a paddler. Oh, no. He's a bit lost, this poor wee lad. Back up again. Oh. There's a bit of peekaboo. Bit of a hiding moment. So this thing can easily pass towards us. I'm not sure. I am not sure why it isn't. Maybe it's just having a nice bit of a splash at the moment. What better to decorate a barracks than noses and teeth? Yeah, well that's what's on their armour as well. Are you coming over or are you having a big swim? I think there were a couple of levels below the ground at the moment. Listen here you. Come on. Come visit the fortress. I was certain this wee lad would be hooning Mark 5. And I'm seeing our calendar has transformed back into a werehair, which tells me it's a full moon. We have them locked inside a cage. And every single full moon they change from human to werehair and then back again. And it tells us the cycles of the moon is handy. A stray cat has died. A ghostly dwarven baby has risen and is haunting the fortress. Oh no. We also have, end of the full moon, we now have a human. And spring has arrived. Oh, that siege, the goblins have given up on their siege. We took too long and the goblins went home. If this lad got out of the swimming pool, we could fight him. Listen, buddy. Like, he's very close to us at the moment. It is crazy. Hey, very soft. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, our dwarves want to get out and do their job some more, but that forgotten beast, it'll cause a ruckus. It'll murder some lads. I'm also going to claim these bits of goodies over here. Oh, someone immediately snags the shield. Fair enough. Where is this beast, huh? We have a whole fortress open so they can come and attack, but they refuse. Do we just let our dwarves back out and then deal with it when it starts attacking people? I mean, that sounds pretty good, right? Right, we'll turn off station. We will clear the civilian alert. And then we're going to pull the lever that opens up the surface. Tower seal. Surface seal, there we go. There we go. Very cozy vibes you've got going here. Very nice, thank you. A tree's blocking the way again. Maybe, but he's in this massive, like, winding place. Swimming about up here. And some ways are blocked, but they should be able to swim all the way over and just pop up here pretty quickly. And the fact that we're seeing them move around rather than just stay in one spot is telling me they're just being a jerk, really. They're just having a paddle. We'll just wait until we see a bit of combat. Oh, there we go. Now that we've turned off the fortress alert, a certain lad has arrived. We send our military forth. Nearby, our mayor was up here. Nearby ep4, the dwarven child, is rolling down a wheelbarrow full to the brim with different types of stone. Down this beast comes, hooning towards the fortress. Our military dwarves are nearby, along with a shearer, who has 2 lovers, and a pet guinea cock. Dwarves, our military is nearby though. Look at these lads, a militia commander, wielding steel, covered in iron, and a kangaroo leather cloak. Very fancy. Get him, yeah. Charges towards the fortress, but you can see this beast is already heavily bleeding. And it's over. It's that simple, it's over. We have lost a herbalist, Olin the adventurous. Caught up in the melee, died horribly. That's alright. Now I don't think we have any spare space for Olin, which could be very bad for the remembrance of Olin. Yeah, these are already claimed. So that tells me that it's time to grab Olin's poor, tortured body and hurl them into the lake, so our dwarves don't have to see that yucky mess. Olin, we think you're amazing. We're gonna throw away your corpse, and your head got torn off, so we'll throw that in the bin too. Good luck, buddy. Have a swim. And this lad here, we're gonna pop in a butcher's workshop right nearby, just a temporary one. There's our butcher, right there. We'll make it out of some sandstone, and our dwarves will butcher this very massive and very powerful natter. Look how heavy that is. That's what, 15,000 urists in weight? Amazing. And now that's coming together. How's everything else looking? We're still working on this, that's fine. That's a lot of meat, it will be. There's 500 at the moment, and that's just from us butchering 27,000. I think that was what, emus or something we had? No, it was the yaks, that's right. We had so many yaks, it was crazy. So we'll probably get over 1,000 meat once this is done, which will be very nice. A child is playing near the corpses, as is tradition. More tower cap blocks, I love it. An elven diplomat's come. Oh snap, we're gonna get the elven traders soon, wonderful. Now what we are gonna do, we're gonna ask for some more wooden blocks. And we're gonna make sure these repeat. But what we're gonna do first is we're gonna come in and we're gonna search for, where are you, nethercap? Wonderful. And every now and again we'll add another little bunch of wooden blocks. But to get this to repeat, we'll say if there's less than 10 nether blocks and there's some loggies, go ham. Now, where's our cabin? This one. This cabin, as muddy and disgusting as it is, does have nether caps. So let's find ourselves a very tall nether cap and give it a swift chop. Here's one. Just to boost our nether cap supplies. There's sadly some in here we can't reach because they're a little bit under the water. And we will cut a few of these other trees as well, just to clear them out a wee bit. Yeah, not a lot of nether cap down here, but we'll grab what we can. And this is just flat, empty rock. Ooh, purple spindle and some microcline, thanks. There's our wooden minecart. Awesome, awesome. Let's get that up to our repeater up here. There we are. Now, we need a route. And this route will be here. And we will attach to it our apple wooden minecart. And that's it, that's all we need to do. And we're going to make sure that our lever for this is pulled up, because we don't, actually I suppose it can run. We just want to wait a wee bit first. We don't want our dwarves to be run over. So yeah, we'll let that happen. Oh, Ushra, don't leave your skeleton around. That's rude. And the elves have arrived. Have they come to threaten us again? They did threaten us the last time. The Count Rocco Jr. the Great, Collateth of Cavernsacked. I always try calling it Caravansacked. No, Cavernsacked. But they're meeting with the elven diplomat, Venena, Iwa Rodafese. Greetings from the woodlands. We have much to discuss. We elves are partial, in particular, to the trees and the forests surrounding your lands, as well as the fungus and the mushrooms beneath them. Although we are loath to part with a single branch or single piece of sweet mushroom fungus to your senseless slaughter, we are willing to ask that you cap your tree fells at 25 until we next meet. I will try to return next year as I'm able. That is fine. That's a lot of trees. Perfect. Or 25 at most, butcher. Easy on. There is no need to be so mean, you know. You're right. Our dwarves are happily running about. The surface is open. We will get elven traders shortly. And our wooden wheelbarrows are all done now. Perfect. Now let's make sure we've been cutting gems, shall we? Gems are fantastic for trading. So let's cut gems, come down here, and we'll say Ooh, panfire opals, that's a good collection. 22 of those, please. Blue jade. Listen, I like blue jade as much as the next guy, but... Oh, that is blue jade. Oh, that's nice. It's not worth much, though. Let's cut it anyway. 22 blue jade is fine. Figured out the issue. You had enabled the relevant finished goods and armor types, but clothes will ignore armor types selected instead of going to stockpiles based on the finished goods type. And that does not distinguish in types of clothing. That is interesting. Meanwhile, the elves have arrived. I like that people are coming up with like specifically custom stockpiles like that for no other reason than for like, it's got to be for like RP reasons, which is cool. I love that stuff. But let's move some goodies out here. We'll go for jimmies. We'll go for goblets. We won't go for crafted goods. So remember, our crafted goods are all made of dead animals, and elves don't like that. Not even remotely. So we can see we have pink jades and blue jades. Nothing much else. We'll bring these up anyway. And we'll also bring up a good double handful of goblets. Where's our goblets? Right there. They're very fancy. Iron goblet there, but we'll sell these silver ones. And we'll go for... I think that should do for now. We do need many more goblets though. Let's go for a large stack of copper goblets, shall we? 40 copper goblet, and we're going to ask for, instead of 10, we're going to ask for about 40. 401. Hold on now. Oh, I am hitting every button. There we go. Yeah, see, I thought so. 100% for RP reasons. It's how you make a good fort, man. Potato plants and rat breeds, we'll get those planted up here. There we go. You're annoyed that you can't have plant and animal cloth as materials to sort by. So silk leather and cloth instead of silk leather, plant, cloth, and yarn for your clothing work orders. You should be able to. That you can specify like specifically yarn for work orders. Or am I misunderstanding something? More rock tables, perfect. Let's get our broker up here. We'll see what they have. Oh, there's a silver spare there. We'll happily trade that thing. So you have to duplicate clothing work orders when you're early into a fort and only have plant and animal cloths. Interesting. I'm interested to see what's going on with your fortress, because that does sound pretty complex, but also pretty good. I wonder what's going on there, huh? We already have some musical instruments. They brought a koala. Oh, thank you. I'll take a koala and I will give you all of our gems in return. Let's see, what else do they have? I mean, if the only good thing they have is a koala, then sure. I will buy some trousers. Thank you for the trousers. And we'll give them all our silver goblets as well. Thank you very much. Oh. Excuse me. Oh, you know what it is? At the bottom here. The silver goblet is decorated with bone. Gata is unwilling to trade. I see your low race still revels in death. The poor, gentle creature. I'm sorry. We can't trade anymore. They refuse to trade, they'll pack up and go home. Get out of here, you. Yeah. It's okay. We upset the elves, we insulted them greatly, and now they're going home. Well, they'll come back. We won't get that koala though. Sad times. You don't want them to be considered separate. Ah. Can't have animal and silk leather. Silk leather and cloth separately. I don't know, anyway. Travels with elves soon. No, they won't declare war with that. They'll declare war if you cut too many trees. There's our statue. Now that there is a statue that needs to be put in a place of prominence. A place of importance in our fortress. That was the one that Claiborne requested to be of a red panda. Now, Where's a good spot for this thing? Oh, is that a bit of miasma? Did someone kill a cat and leave it on the floor? Get that out of here. I'm thinking we'll put our red panda statue. Certainly not in the butcher's area, that's a bit mean. But I think we could put it, maybe over here, so our military dwarfs have something nice to look at. So let's slop down a little bit of floor first. Oh. We're going to make that floor out of native copper. Then on top of that we'll put in a certain statue. And we made our 2 more rock armor stands as well. So dwarves wear clothes with leather shoes and eventually silk leather coats, with military getting leather silk coats to go with their plate. Oh nice. Well, there's our steel spears. I would do that by probably limiting access to stockpiles and then having specific workshops only output into specific stockpiles. That could make it a bit easier, maybe? I don't know. Now let's do ourselves a statue. A rose gold statue of a red panda. Wonderful. Right at the entrance to the fortress, maximum fanciness. And Zassit has created a masterwork naked Moldog sweetbeard roast. 17 of them. Nope, I see the cat's been put up here where it can continue to rot away. And the massive, disgusting rotting. No, I wouldn't call it a stockpile, but it's more like a corpse pile really. Up here, we're going to pop in some native gold blocks. Or native copper blocks, sorry. We'll do some more over this way. We should have it a little bit. Oh, we only have 3. Heartbreaking. There's our native copper. We'll do a wee bit like this. And then we should have more than enough of our rock salt to finish everything else off, you know. We have plenty. There we go. The weather has cleared. Erdem has grown to become a dwarven child. There we go. Slowly but surely it comes together. The effect does have some work order automation, but they don't quite do what you're looking for. You also got a migrant great weaver, so you have some forbidden or masterwork cloth for strange moods. Oh man, you're power gaming like crazy, I love it. So fancy. Get some smoothing going. There we go. And we're also going to get ourselves some, maybe like 2, I think, craft dwarf workshops. I think 1 over here should be quite nice. We'll make them out of, pyrolusite. And then, I think 1 like this. Here's our other piece of pyrolusite. There we go. Someone's created 4 masterwork copper goblets. And another couple more. Nice. You won't power gaming masterwork cloth. You just don't want them to get sad when it's made into a standard quality sock and then destroyed. Oh, that's a cool idea. That is a good idea. So you're way more into this game than I am. I have masterworks lying about all over the place, ready to get stolen, dropped into magna, destroyed or rolled over. Then you realise that the artifacts don't deteriorate, that's the one, so you can use them for that. Yeah, anything that ends up getting named by your dwarves doesn't deteriorate. It's cool. Dwarves are working hard. Next up, we're going to build a bit of space up here. Now what have we got? Sandstone? We don't have enough sandstone. We have lots of siltstone. That's a pretty good choice. Siltstone is a nice colour. Let's get this going. Oh man, my office is having a... They're calling it a party? It's not a party. It's a little Halloween event thingy. People are dressing up. Not me, because I'm lazy. I'll bring in like a styrofoam skull or something. That'll do. Perfect costume. Oh, we got some migrants. Despite the danger, some migrants have arrived. We're already climbing back up to the dizzying heights of 40-ish. And that count. It's a good wave too. But yeah, I was considering staying home to rest my legs tomorrow, but if I go there, I'll probably get some Halloween snackies. I'd risk injuring and hurting my legs a bit more for some Halloween snackies. Could be yummy. Now, we have a cow. I wouldn't mind a bit of cow shenanigans. Also, 141 population. It has taken probably about 4 hours, but we have regained our population that we had prior to the Great Death. Now, how are we doing up this way? We're all packed up. These are sometimes rolling. We need to get more water running past that those wheels. But yeah, let's pull this lever and see how well this runs. So this is going to be our spikes. We'll pull that as fast as possible. I saw off in the distance a dwarf scooting past with a wheelbarrow. Don't know what they're up to, but we're waiting for this. I want to watch it because I want to see how well this is going to run with very low power. It continues around to here. So that's not the lowest power. We'll have to rebuild this. It we'll go up to this, maybe the third thing of power. We'll see what that gets us. A human has transformed into a were here. That's fine. So we're going to dismantle this, and then on top of that, we're going to pull that bridge lever again. Claiborne would like dwarf once again over Claiborne number 2. Let's pull this lever. If you had a child at all, you'd like to be them. If it's too hard to find, any bearded military dwarf will do. Yeah, I've had a few people asking to be like specifically related to another dwarf. I don't know how easy that is to find, to be honest. There might be a way, but we'll go your second option for now. A bearded warrior. As we come down, we're looking past the weaponsmiths and metal crafters, past these 6,000 tons of glass makers, paper workers and leather workers. We have a couple of militia commanders around. Not bearded lads though. Stoder up here as well. Mincott. We have a very female heavy military for some reason, but that's fine. Here we go. We've got Cadel and Moses. Let's go for Cadel. Cadel's in a better mood. So this will be good old Claiborne the second. Also known as Claiborne. There we go. Claiborne the second, a spear dwarf. 48 years old. 2 lovers, 2 children, and a wife called Decost. Recovers quickly, but disdains martial prowess. Whoops. You gonna lurk and listen, or you do the last few dark tide runs before bed. Yeah, man. Have a bit of fun with that game, dude. I keep meaning to check out Dark Tide. I've heard good things about it. We should all be so lucky as to truly master a skill. He feels gratitude remembering being rescued. Oh, someone got a bit injured a while back. Well, that's very dramatic. Wearing horse leather trousers. A wee bit too easy to go get some more clothing, but their stuff's not incredibly tattered, so it's okay. Llama wool tunic. Llama gloves. Sheep wool socks. And sheep wool shoes. This guy's just very woolly at the moment. Everything wool apart from some leather trousers. A steel spear. And a copper shield. Steel spear in the left hand. A nice wee little left-handed warrior. A normal iron mail shirt. An iron helmet. Iron left and right gauntlets. And some steel greaves. And they're completely spattered, which in what I think is probably a bit of blood on the ankle. And they're crying a bit too. cloth cannot be stockpiled based on quality. Sentient potatoes having a rough time of it. You ran for a shower after commissioning the statue. What'd you miss? Nothing too much. We managed to get Blue Zest statue set up outside the fortress. I think Claiborne's statue's still on the way. We've just been chilling out. We're currently naming another Claiborne at the moment. So, Claiborne's wife, DeCoste, Olin, the eldest daughter, and the youngest daughter, Kadol, all in the fortress. Their extended family isn't really around. They have some nieces though, one of which is the military commander. Nice. Further down, we have a good double handful of friends, including Maxwell KP. What an excellent wee dwarf so far, huh? 2 notable kills. Aku, Garlic Sealings the human, and Soot, Still Torch the human. Just before coming to our fortress started up in year 100. They've also killed 4 humans in guard basement and 2 humans in stray sizzles. This dwarf has seen a rough life. So Claiborne, the second, has a natural inclination towards language, but mega creativity. He is truly fulfilled by assisting those in need after suffering a major injury in 104. He only really feels strong cravings or urges and lives at a high energy, frenetic pace. He relies on the advice of others during decision making, and he can handle stress. Man, we've got a few dwarves like this, huh? Is the game feeling sorry for us? He tends to think before acting and doesn't focus on material goods. He often acts with compassion, and he is conflicted by this as he sees those tendencies as an impediment to the quest for power. And short of making a dump zone, you have no way to make your dwarves move things to a specific place. Are you certain you can't sort by quality? Interesting. Anyway. You always love when you get a cavern that has a massive hole in the ceiling that goes down to where the top of the lava is. Gives you some really great ideas for fort design. Oh, I love to hear that. Make sure if you have a fancy fort going, make sure you, every now and again, dump your pictures up in the Discord. It's always nice to see them, you know. He talks very quickly when he's nervous. Claiborne the second personally finds those that develop skill with weapons and fighting distasteful, values cannoning, and respects power. He dreams of raising a family. Claiborne likes Mika, brass, grey chalcedony, giant capuchin leather, and the colour dark tan, crowns, crutches, pigs for their sense of smell and the sight of the lacy wisps. When possible, he prefers to consume tuber beer and plump helmet spawn. He absolutely detests worms. You plan to show things off for sure. Fantastic. You've yet to get back to the fort with the artificial river, but you really need to do that eventually. I love that fort. It looks so good, man. You've been putting off making your trade depot entrance for wagons before accepting barony for a couple of days. But here you are, trying to stop a masterwork cloth from being turned into standard quality socks. Are you certain you can't sort by masterworks? Let's see. Total quality? Masterwork. Oh, that's for armor. Cloth. Oh yeah, look at that. No quality for your cloth. What a pity. How heartbreaking. Well, I mean, you'll probably get more masterworks as things go along. I wouldn't be too sad about it. And Trash now, coming in with a raid. Welcome in, raiders. It's a slippery snail raid. Oh jeez. Let me do you a shout out. How was your stream? Is Trash Snails. There we go. What were you playing? So told you I was cute, and here we are. Fantastic. Well, Si is 100% right and has excellent taste. But yeah, we're here doing a bit of Dwarf Fortress. We have a nice wee fortress set up in the cabins. Oh snap, so amigas, thanks for gifting that sub to Trash now. We have a very basic fortress so far. We have 141 dwarves, probably about 20 bedrooms, you know, just raw fortress things. We have a nice wee tavern set up, a few guild halls on the go. We're working on this one here at the moment, which will be for our craft dwarves. And we've just recently been up here working away on this whole thing. This is our very soon to be repeater, which will use to drive a whole bunch of spikes to kill very many enemies. It'll be fantastic. You are dwarving too. Oh nice. That's awesome. That is very cool. And all of a sudden, a dwarven child's been possessed. They'll be rushing towards a craft dwarf workshop as soon as they can. Off they dash. We have quite a few of them. Once again, a farm plot has been destroyed. Who destroyed it? Was it up on the surface? And a statue's been destroyed? What happened up here? We didn't even get an alert of someone doing it. It just died. Well, that's dramatic. And this is our statue of Sire Megas. Listen, we'll just pop that back where it was, thanks. There might be a weird animal up here smashing stuff. And thanks very much as well, Trash Now, for the follow. Thank you, thank you. Now, there's Sire Megas. There we go. There was an ant-man on a wall for 12 years, and he suddenly got free at the end of the stream and got ripped apart by dogs. Spears don't take wear, that's the one. Spikes are the ones that break over time, 100%. Trap components will wear down if they're in a trap. Weapons won't. Oh my goodness. This game does not let up. Drama after drama after drama. The wear-hair child, Cole Burmester, has come. A large hair twisted into humanoid form. It is crazed for blood and flesh. Its eyes grow golden yellow. Its dark brown hair is long and straight. Now you will know why you fear the night. Oh my goodness, such dramas this time around. Where are you? They immediately transform back into a dwarf. Oh snap, you know what happened? This creature, we had no one on the surface, so this weird-haired child ran across, smashed a farm, smashed a statue, and then transformed back without us even knowing they were here. That is amazing. Yeah, this wee child, 3 years old. 3 years old. They're an enemy of everyone. They're a former member of the Wooden Book. This wee child would happily kill our fortress. Chat, do we send someone in? Looks like you need a guard, Cal. You're right, actually. We'll let the kid go. They will be back. Masterpiece copper goblets, by the way. Let's put ourselves a restraint, huh? We'll bump it up here. Below the cactus. We'll use a piece of pigtail. And Thoric, hello! All of a sudden, the little wee child has claimed one of our new craft dwarf workshops. Nicely done. Yeah. We probably should get rid of this lad. I was thinking about just leaving them, but they will kill the fortress. Is the child just standing there? Yeah. Very strange. There we go. Life is good. The child is dealt with. No more threat to the fortress. Then we grasp their corpse thusly and throw it into the underground lake. Have you seen the Monty Python Holy Grail? Bunny ain't nothing to fuck with? Oh man. Yeah, look at its teeth. So, let's get back up to... Actually, let's get up here. We do need this done, man. This is our primary fortress defense. So, we're going to do some more rollers. So we went at the slower speed. That was way too slow. I reckon we go at half speed this time. And we'll come down again. There we go. We might need to get some more chains coming. Let's do some copper chains, shall we? We'll just let a stack of 10 happen. I have all sorts of use for those wee things. And all of a sudden, English has created another master copper goblet. Wonderful. Anthoric's use of emotes is amazing. Hey, Gasper, hello. You came in the raid, but you're busy. It's busy here tonight? Yeah, we've had like 100 billion raids. It's crazy. Just absolutely madness. Let's see. Someone's improved a iron bolt masterfully. Oh, by the way, we have like 1,000 meat now. Things are a wee bit silly in the fortress. And how are we doing with this? Oh, cool. This is ready for a big pile of rocks, which is good. And this is a stone stockpile. We're going to say no metal ores, no clay. Economic stone is mostly fine. We've got nothing that'll jam us up here, so that's fine. Weird Child tantrums. Weird Child plays make-believe. Military destroys Weird Child. Everyone rejoices. 1,000 meat? No, almost 1,000 meat. We killed a whole bunch of yaks, and then we killed a giant red mutant dragon. No, not a dragon, a mutant Tyrannosaurus Rex, effectively, and chopped it into pieces. Parts of it are still lying in here. Our rock blocks have been completed. Now, I would like some storage down here as well, actually. So let's get some flooring coming in here. And for this, I think we're going to use... We could use more siltstone, but we already have salt. Actually, it'd kind of match, wouldn't it? Let's use more siltstone. Yeah. There we go. Speaking of forgotten beasts and horrors in the dark, the forgotten beast Ost has come. A huge humanoid composed of steam. It has a fat, bulging trunk, and it screams and fidgets. Beware its poisonous gas. Dude, it's made of steam. You know what happens when you wave your arm gently through steam? It dissipates. This beast is going to be easy to kill. We're not even going to bother looking at it. We can't butcher it. It is worthless to us. There we go. Where's that last of that siltstone? Is it gone? Is it hiding? Dear siltstone, where are you? There we go. Relentless, I know. It's because we're down in the caverns and our dwarves are making so much noise partying about. It's upsetting all the cavern wildlife. And they're bobbing over to say hello. Also, how is grass growing down here? There's no way for this to reach the surface. Dear grass, what are you doing? Oh, the forgotten beast is fighting. The spear dwarf stabs the forgotten beast in the left foot with a steel spear, and the severed part sails off in an arc. It's just steam, man. The spear dwarf stabs the forgotten beast in the left upper leg with a steel spear, breaking away half the tissue, and then in the lower body, half the tissue again. Then a swift punch, and the forgotten beast loses half of their left lower arm. The force bends the right upper arm, and the severed part sails off in an arc. The spear dwarf stabs the forgotten beast in the right lower leg, and the severed piece sails off in an arc. This spear dwarf is probably having the time of their life. There goes their neck. I think that might have been the end of the forgotten beast there. Now they might have breathed in a little bit of poison. A bulging trunk over. I wasn't going to say anything. So let's let this forgotten beast have a bit of their pride, you know. Now, where's our lever? Let's pull our spike lever again. Let's see how this works. Lofi Girl, welcome in. He needs an extra pair of jeans to keep that trunk contained. Oh man, yeah, we don't even have jeans in Dwarf Fortress. We just have to give him like some cow leather pants and hope for the best. Maybe an artifact pair of underpants. And this goes all the way around. That is pretty quick though. That might be too fast. What we'll do is we'll put in a single platform. Not a platform, a single pressure plate. And see if that has enough time to reset. Spikes, we'll pull our spikes lever, which will turn off our repeater. Let's see. Cherrywood bins are being improved. Masterpiece copper chains. And we've made some rock blocks. Wonderful. Is that a dwarf? Why is there a dwarf cage? Irish. Irish, how'd you get in there, man? That's gonna be embarrassing. Let's build this cage and get Irish out of the cage, huh? Bob. Where's our dwarf cage? How did Irish even get in there? Did someone knock you over? Emus, orioles, gander. What is that dwarf cage? They in a copper cage? Blue peacock, a goose. Dwarf cage. There we go. He crawled in to mess around it and got stuck. You're probably right. There we go. It's built. We'll pop that dwarf out, and the peasant will go back to living their life. Off they trot. Immediately they run into a guild hall and have a chat. So, here we go. This is built now. So let's get ourselves some stockpile down here for finished goods. And we'll say this will be just finished goods. There we go. It'll come from these two little workshops. Oh, that child is still bringing stuff over to the little workshop up here. Are you waiting for something, buddy? What's up? You want rough gems? You want stone? Leather? Are we out of leather? Nah, we should have heaps of leather. Cut gems. Oh, we sold all our gems. There's our problem. Alright, buddy. Let's cut some. Actually, are we still cutting gems? We are. Or maybe it's not cut gems then. Wood. Rough gems. Rocks. We got that. Leather. We might need to butcher something maybe. Maybe we are out of leather. And cut gems. Let's look at our stocks here. We want to check for gems and for leather. So we'll come down. We have, let's see. Leaves and fruit, loom / body cast, liquid logs. I wonder if leather's going to be in cloth or something. But for now, where's our cut gems? Are we up a wee bit? Yeah, we have heaps of cut gems about. Perfect. Now let's go find our leather. Flasks, footwear, headwear, legwear, quivers. We're flat out of leather. Well, is the run Throne Wire on YouTube? I think a good bit of it is. I remember messing around with it a wee while back. Would surveying be something associated with observing? I feel like it would in the sense of something for reading material. I think the surveying might have something to do with the old architecture stuff, which I don't think is used anymore. I could be wrong though. With us running out of leather, it is time to throw in some wild animals. So we'll come down and we'll look for stuff we don't really want to train up. We also have some goblins, which is funny. So the stray stuff won't work with our nice reset-up, but let's get some naked mold dog leather coming in, huh? I think 3 of those would be very nice. Yeah, that should do us for now. And dwarves very quickly run up here and start dropping sweet wee lads down this hole. Here we go. But they come down here. They get absolutely destroyed by our traps, and people will walk over, grab these corpses. Not these children's, but this lad will help out. And eventually, there we go, someone's working away, butchering what's left of the animal in the butcher's workshop. And that'll get us a bit of leather. We have a leather workshop right there. Naked Moldog mangled skin. People keep butchering. There's our leather. I wonder if that's what that child wanted, huh? Oh. Buddy, they're in a strange mood. They've got a good bundle of naked Moldog leather, and off they rush. Perfection, man. We were just low on leather, that's all. We still have more meat than we know what to do with. But that's okay. Our dwarves will slowly but surely turn that into food. More charcoal, lovely. And over here, this is the last part we need to work on for this place. We'll do a little bit of rock salt, but we'll do a little bit of other stuff as well. We'll get a little bit of saguaro rib down there. Tasty. There we go. Just a bit like that. And for the rest of it, I think rather than saguaro rib, I'm feeling some time for tower cap. We have 102 tower cap blocks. Very fantastic wood colour. Good old tower cap. There we go. Just plopping this last stuff in, and we'll get some tables and chairs in here so people can hang out and have a munch sometimes. Almost there. There we go. On this whole thing, we need to set that to be for citizens and long-term residents. We need a little bit more value and then we'll be good. We'll get that value just by putting this floor in, which will be very good. So let's come up and over this way again. This is all stop. Let's pop in a repeater. Well, not a repeater, but a button. So inside the machinery, we have... Actually, no, that's right. It's inside of traps for some reason. We have a pressure plate. We'll pop it right there. And we'll make sure we say minecarts do trigger. Any minecart weight, it doesn't matter. And we make sure it resets as well. But we'll maybe make it out of some marble, just for fanciness. The Guild Hall agreement with the Hall of Vaults has been satisfied. There's our Craft Dwarf Guild, happily up and running. And we're saving as we come into summer now. The humans will come soon for a bit of a trade. Claiborne the second has become an animal caretaker, and in the meantime, Mayfall has become a spear dwarf. Nice. Give our dwarves some time to work on that. Dwarves will be rushing up to put this in. And a second invasion. The goblins are ferocious and unending. Our traps aren't ready. But all we need to do, we activate our alert to make sure people are rushing inside down to safety. I don't think anyone should be on the surface. We should be fine. No one's come to collect that corpse, so that's rotting away. Wonderful, wonderful, as is tradition. And then we can close shut the surface. We're not ready for invaders at this point in time. Oh, the poor dwarven child who's up here working on their craft is going berserk. I'm sorry. Well, that's one less child in the fortress. They will be attacking someone, but these things happen. We also have some snatchers who already snuck into the fortress somehow. Wow, they're quick. We're sealed up. We can clear the civilian alert. The goblins did not quite make it to us. There we go. And that child is dealt with now. We'll throw them in the river because we still don't have enough places to bury dwarves at the moment. So ridiculous, we just have like this pool that people throw corpses into sometimes. Let's get ourselves some doors going. All the way across. Now, I wouldn't mind getting some more stonecutters workshops at some point. Now, let's see. Oops. Let's have a look at how our little wee pressure plate is doing up over this way. Still not built. People will be walking over with the mechanisms needed for it though. Yeah, but we'll get this going better one day. Maybe not this stream, but probably next weekend, I think. Let's turn these into tombs. Thought it was forgetting something. There we go. That's another 10. Wonderful. There's our blue jade order. Heavenly. You really wish you could mine the very edge of the map for specific parts of it. You have a section of the very top of your map that you want to mine onto, just to mine it down to the bottom. You wish it was possible to do that properly. I don't know, I think... I see where you're coming from, but at the same time, wouldn't that just mean that enemies could turn up on the part you mine down? Wouldn't that be spooky? But it looks like Siomegas has a good trick. All these dwarfs are rushing about. Some of them coming up here to hang out. Now, we can get rid of this as well, by the way, just to kind of clean up some of the mess we have lying about in the fortress. So that is set up now. Let's get this lever popped again and we'll just see whether or not this can repeat. If it can, I'd be very happy. Very happy. So let's pull this one. Someone's coming over. And let's make our way back up here again, way up in the corner, and see how this goes. And it's down, and it resets. Oh, it's working. Perfect, perfect. Right, let's pull our lever to turn that off, and we'll start linking up that to some spikes, shall we? Not that one, this one. There we go. Let's pull that spikes lever. You do have DFX. You're currently running reveal because you like having a general idea of what you're working with in the caverns. Because you like to design your forts around what's in them for structure purposes. Yeah. Oh, masterpiece conglomerate door, that'll be very secure. We're low on magnetite. We have so much iron though, so it doesn't matter. We could mine some out eventually. So once this pops up... Oh, it already has. Well, so let's link up some spikes, shall we? We'll do all that's here. Actually, we'll do them in like sort of like a somewhat repeating pattern. Because I wouldn't mind having two plates so we can get like alternating spikes. So some jump up while others drop back down again. So let's get ourselves here in traps. Another pressure plate. Bop it right here. Oh, minecarts do trigger. We have no mechanisms. Dwarfs. That's terrible. Mayor's been re-elected again. Good old Siomegas has held on to their position for a long time now. Now, all these dwarfs hanging out here, I was hanging out in this makeshift temple. We've still got a good bit of our marble here, so our dwarves will still be making steel stuff. That reminds me, by the way, we have a couple of things I'd like to do. First off, let's make sure these lads have their nice shoes on. There we go. And then let's build some more traps. BTU. We have approximately almost 40 spears. That's not bad. Get some up to the north as well. Oops. That was far too many spears for a single trap. I mean, come on now. And the last up here. Done. There we go. Hey, Jitterbug, hello. You can definitely understand the frustration. You're kind of going for a monastery tower in the middle of the foothills of a mountain chain concept. Yeah, some people get a bit spooked by the old, what do you call it? Random caverns turning up where they're not expecting them. It can get frustrating. My forts are never really planned out, so I never had that problem myself, but I get where you guys are coming from. Man, that's tasty. Now, people up here are happily trading away, watching armor demonstrations. I love it. Oh, you could pull this down as well. There's a dwarf stuck in there at one point. We've got that sorted. Now, so we're looking good off this way. I wonder, do we have a pressure plate? Do we? We do. There we go. So now we can have 2 repeating spikes. Orion D&D, hello. How you doing? Actually, I might do another one here, just for mega fanciness, huh? Oops. BTP for our pressure plates. Minecarts do trigger, and we'll pop on there. Nice. This has still got some triggers going. Upright spears stacked to the brim with spears. Sometimes they show us weapon traps for some reason, I don't know why. There's some sort of bug there, but it's fine. These dwarfs marching about. You hear a talkative... Ban you now if you don't want to meet a happy talkative guy at the moment. No. All types are welcome here, buddy. There's no need to worry about that sort of stuff. Here we go, we're getting our spears coming in slowly but surely. Dwarves are doing their very best getting this stuff up. Now, we're running a wee bit low on plant cloth, but that's fine. Our dwarves will be working on it as we speak. There's no worries. Oh, let's get some seating up over here, where these poor old dwarves are taking it easy. Bit of pig iron bar is turned up. Let's get some tables. We'll do some along our feature wall here. We'll do a couple up this way like this. Maybe even 4 up that way. And then I'm kind of feeling that should be pretty good. Let's pop in a couple of chests, just for fanciness. And then finally, a statue. Nice and happy. You always loved in the land of dwarf gods. You'd have it no other way. Fantastic, fantastic. You took the day off of work today. Nice. It's been raining all day and you slept in, made late breakfast and drank coffee, played Dwarf or just hung out in DF streams all day. Oh, mate. Dude, good old mental health days can just absolutely do you wonders, man. That's fantastic. Just words of warning. You tend to flood chats if they're inactive. Oh no, we got heaps of people chatting in here, man. Don't even worry. That's how your weekends go? Oh mate, nice. Lots of Dwarf Fortress lovers here. Oh yeah, man, there's like a whole community of Dwarf Fortress enthusiasts. You can meet all sorts, man, and you'll see them pop around from channel to channel. What is this goatee dwarven baby doing? My goodness. Right, let's get down and deal with this infant right now. I cannot believe there's a goatee dwarven baby in our new fantastic and fancy guild. Now, where's our little thing? It is, oh, it's that, that's right, it's over here, isn't it? Add new task, engrave a new slab. And you'll come down and you'll find a certain ghost. There we go. Godin, the Dwarven baby. You're an old ASCII player. Oh snap. Yeah, I played for, I think quite a lot of people have played a lot in the past, before the old Steam release came in. Myself, I never really got into ASCII that much. I was more of a tile set enthusiast. You're gonna try and make a Dwarven highway eventually? Nice. That is cool. Here comes our tables. The mayor's ended the mandate. I completely forgot the mayor had a mandate. Whoopsie daisies. Up and over here, how are we looking? We've got every single one of our pressure plates in. These two are still waiting to be linked. So we've done quite a few up here. We can see there's 4 spears to that one. Let's do 4 to this one now if you can. Why can I only link the one? Have we run out of mechanisms? I think we have. Well, we'll have to wait until that makes some more, I suppose. Another thing I'm interested in, talking about doing this sort of stuff, is I would like a couple more stonecutters. However, we don't really have the space for them at the moment. Up here is eventually going to be full of bedrooms. Talking about that, let's get a couple more coming, huh? We'll mine off over this way. There we go. Pretty this up a bit with a bit more softness around the edges here. Creeper is definitely one streamer who stuck to the test of time on version 47, doing all the ASCII things. I love it. You're a purist, but you still watch it in any capacity. Fair enough, fair enough. Didn't make it back for Steam as you lack a PC at the moment. Oh man, you should try it. There's so much good stuff going on now. The UI is just heaven to use. So nice. But yeah, so we have a few things to get on with. Like I was saying, I would like a little bit of a spot for a couple more stonecutters. Yeah, I think the stonecutters may need to wait. It's a bit of a pity, but oh, we can pop them in here. Look, we have all this wonderful space. Let's mine out a nice big blob for our stonecutters. Actually, like this maybe. Yeah. Pop in a nice entrance. There we go. Happy as Larry. A little bit of blood in here. A few dwarves had a fight a while back, I think. Our dwarves are working hard. Sweating about a wee bit, but that's okay. Let's get some thrones up here, shall we? There we go. We have a nice native copper statue of... Name was taken! Oh snap! It's an exceptionally designed image of Name and a tower cap beard in native copper by Sodal. Name was taken is raising the tower cap beard. The artwork relates to the masterful tower cap beard created by Name in the green trades at Cavernsacked in the late winter of 101. Nice. It's no big deal, but trust you. You want to play all sorts of things on PC. Interest is not the issue. Ah. And medicine stand up. Hello, hello, and hey, name was taken. Welcome into the both of you. Now, so once this is done, we'll get a couple of the old stoneworkers in there, but there is something else that we're in the process of working on. And let's see if we can't find it, huh? It'll be around here somewhere, I think. Nope, this is just a big section we find out. It will be around here somewhere. It will come off the staircase, I promise you. Now, let's see. This, no, not up here. There's a certain bedroom we were working on. Oh, look at those jammies. Nice. I think we've gone a wee bit too deep, actually. It's alright. We'll come back up. So we'll come up and go down from here, I think. Coffins that are still in the way. Now. There we go. Here's our bedroom. So we're going to make it nicely. We're going to pop in some, I think some rock salt will go good with these walls. Select material after placement, there we go. We'll also make sure to put in some nice gem windows. We have a little bit of rock salt and not all that much, to be honest. That's okay, we can do a nice design with rock salt instead. There we go. Hey, Golden Glade, hello, welcome in. There we go. And a little bit down there. And a little bit to the door. And then, Lennox would like a statue, of course. What sort of statue are you feeling, Lennox? Oh, snap. Sadness is my medicine.
/show/.
Medicine's coming with a rare sub. 2 months now, man. Thanks, buddy. Commission for Orion. Whatever they think. Yeah, sure. Orion, you have a gifted commission for a statue. Whatever you'd like. Now, what are we going to do around this rock salt? Do we have some granite? I'm not seeing granite. It would have been nice to have a bit of granite. We don't have any nethercap blocks either. Interesting. We did ask our dwarves to chop that down. And Skynet dropping a follow. Welcome in. We have a bit of limestone, but that's not quite good for the old. We could go with diorite. That'll be an interesting color combo. There we go. Orion is a constellation, so something with stars. Do we have something with stars? We'd have to have a look. So let's have a look at what sort of statues could be made in relation to stars. So we'll make it out of silver, I think. So silver statue. Because that is our main fancy material we have. And let's see. So a new image. And I don't think there'll be anything of stars in here. We can have a look. Morning stars. The stars and shapes, yeah. But I was hoping for stuff like suns and moons. No, it doesn't look like it. A blazing sun. Circles and clouds. It's a whole bunch of stars. We can throw in some mini pointed stars. A telescope. A sundial. Yeah, good call. And Guripe? I hope I'm getting your name there. I hope I'm getting that right, but welcome in. Welcome to chat. I don't think there's telescopes. I don't know if there's sundials. Do dwarves know the concept of sundials? Not dundials, but... no, they don't. Let's see, what else could we put in here in way of stars? You feel the dwarves would not view the sun as a star, but a very modern view of the sun. Yeah, that's fair, that's fair. Neither of those items are much used in the cave, that's fair. Let's see. What else could we put in here in relation to the stars and constellations and whatnot? What do you think, chat? There's many things about moons. A person gazing up. Ah, there's a good idea. We'll have a creature of a dwarf, why not? The dwarf is, let's see, fooling, fighting with greeting, hiding, making submissive and plaintive gestures, smeared out into a spiral. Any hunters in the creature category? I don't know, there could be. You for one do not feel the sun is merely a star. It's been given too much importance. So far, so good. Admiring? Yeah, we can have someone admiring the star. You can look up as an action in adventure mode. So seeing if we could look up, but it doesn't look like that's a thing. We can contemplate it maybe. Yeah. The dwarf is contemplating the many-pointed star. Wonderful. Let's see. What else are we feeling, chat? In regards to statues. Well, in regards to constellation, space and stars and all that sort of stuff. See, bolts, boning knife. Fantastic stuff in here, man. Blowpipes as well. Buckets and bucklers. There's a metal crafter that got the strange mood and not an armourer or a weaponsmith. Reflection pools were often used to not strain the neck. Oh, that's clever. Now I don't think we can have a pool. Could we have water maybe? Oops. No, we cannot. We cannot have water. Well, a chalice, like steel, so probably demand. Even if it's all forbidden before starting the mood. Yes, you're probably right there. So Megas cries for help. What's up? You have no job, so making plaster powder, but you have 5k plaster powder. You can't stop them making it. What the hell is going on? Are you you could be mining it. You could be crashing it. Because there's a job just for crushing rocks, I think, isn't there? Or something along those lines. I think for this, I think that contemplating the many-pointed star should do for now. Like breastplates. But the mooted skill is metal crafting, not armor smithing. Yeah. Ah, gypsum might get auto crashed. Ah, there's a good idea. That could be it. Can we check for plaster? Make plaster powder. And what could trigger this? Let's see. Yeah, it looks like it might just be auto crashing into bags. Had to guess. Now, if we went into orders here, here's a good idea. We go into standing orders because we have a lot of automatic stuff happening here. So sometimes you can come into stuff in here and forbid things, but it doesn't look like there's anything apart from kitchen and tannery. But anyway. Oh my goodness, what's all this? Listen, that dwarven child is taken by a fair mood. Good luck, buddy. And look at all these dwarves hanging around. People are socializing up here. Someone else is decorating something. I love it, dude. People are hanging out all over the place in our new guild hall. Now, what I was going to check is, do we have some more mechanisms? Let's get this one linked up, huh? We have one mechanism. Wow, that is upsetting. Oh, that's already linked. Ah, now there's a problem. I didn't think we were going to get multiple things linking up. I wonder if that's going to end up being an issue. Well, I think we'll just link everything to that one lever first, and then we'll come back and we'll see if we can multi-link like that. If not, well, that's fine. Because this is linked to one spare, which is here. Ah. I didn't know you could link multiple things to multiple places. Very strange. A steel ring. Yeah, that's pretty cool, man. You could link, let's see, not link, but you could display that on a pedestal. Are we really out of mechanisms? I mean, they're on the way. I suppose we'll just keep waiting. The child's claimed themselves for one of the craft workshops. They'll be up here now. And down here, while they're working on that, let's get some flooring for this place, huh? What have we got in the way of blocks? Lots of siltstone. We could do a bit of siltstone flooring. We have a bit of conglomerate as well, which is much darker. We could use iron for mega fanciness, but this is just a stoneworker's place. So I reckon we go mostly siltstone and then finish up with a bit of decoration of conglomerate. It could be pretty good, I reckon. We're running low on the siltstone now. Not much longer and we'll have to swap to something else. 13 left. There we go. And we'll bring this across. And we have just enough siltstone. Let's tidy up these edges just over here. And over here. And this. There we go. Make sure to pop a bit in there as well. A little bit of the old siltstone, there we go. And then all the rest. That is going to be our conglomerate. We have 47, which should be enough for this other stuff. No decorations, and it's worth 13,000. That's really good, man. I wouldn't be sad about that. Well, that's right, conglomerate. That's the one. It couldn't have been a breastplate. If you're gonna get a steelcraft item, you better be decorating that. You're gonna re-roll it? Ah. All that dwarf's hard work. Thrown away. The poor wee lad working their best. But the dwarven gods decided otherwise. There we go. We should, if we're lucky, be able to finish off a wee bit more of this. We have 8 blocks. Will we have enough? Nope. Nowhere near enough? Heartbreaking. We have one too few. I can't believe it. We'll slap in a secret little bit of something else down here, maybe. A swift corner of steel. And one up there as well, because we missed a spot. Yeah, we'll just slap in some steel. It'll be fine. It's okay, you get to experience the euphoria of making it once again. That's true. Minimalism is forbidden. Now this is coming together over there, which is nice. Up here, this needs a bit of smoothing, just around this little edge part up here. Here we go. A wee bit over here, just snagging these walls. And then we can come down and visit a certain bedroom. Where is it? Right there. Oh, it's still on the way, actually. Oh, look at that revolting diorite and rock salt. Who would dream up such a horrific combination? We're still under siege, by the way. These goblins are very patient. One thing I'm going to check is I'm going to check how we're doing with gear assemblies. Oh my goodness, no I'm not. Because a forgotten beast has arrived. Another. This is Tarmid, a huge Dimetrodon with the lidless eyes. It has a broad shell and a bloated body. Its row scales are blocky and set far apart. Beware, chat. Beware its fire. This beast is what we call a fortress killer. Fire is horrifically dangerous and will incinerate all your dwarves. Already it sprints towards us. It's on the other side of the map, so we have time. But we'll activate the civilian alert. We'll even call in our military and tell our military to stand inside the fortress. Military, come over here. Quick now, dwarves, there's not much time. If this thing gets inside, it's game over. The fortress will crumble. Quick, dwarves, don't hang out, just run inside. We're gonna have to pull this lever shortly. You guys better hurry up. And you can. A ghostly engraver is throwing objects around the fortress. Are you throwing around some skeletons? I mean, that's fine, buddy. Who's left to come in? Some children. Another child up here. Another few more children. A military dwarf. Oh my goodness, dwarves. You better hurry up. One child runs in the other direction, in a strange mood. Meanwhile, a cow was wandering about. Try and catch him with clever use of bridges. I have a better plan. We're going to trap him in a little wee corridor. Come on, dwarves, come on in. We might need to claim this as being too late. You dwarves better hurry. This beast is coming. We're going to slam shut the fortress soon, and if you guys are still taking your time... Where is this guy anyway? Where is this horrible forgotten beast? There it is. It's having a swim at the moment. It's making its way around. It's having a bit of a play in the water, so we've got a little bit of time. Come on, dwarves. There's the last few coming down. Led in by these children. Or tailed in by the children. Some llamas about. They can do their own thing. These children are so slow. Buddy, why are you... oh, you're hauling some rocks over? And what about you? This kid is just wandering. You're not coming in? One must always be loyal to their cause and the ones they serve. I think that child is a wee bit brain broken. Alright, one thing we're going to do is we're going to unpaint that part. We're going to give that a swift erasery. There we go. Come on in, you can probably. We're going to pull that lever. We're going to seal the fortress. You see a random ghost. Oh, we got a few of those. We got a good few ghosts floating about. He seems very unbothered by the dwarves. Yeah, they're taking their time. Dwarves are sleeping on the bridge. They'll get woken up very quickly. Then they come. Some are very injured. Also, I figured out why that dwarf got locked in the cage. They were standing on the bridge. We pulled the lever. The dwarf got launched, landed in the cage trap, and because they landed, I think they were unconscious for a second, and they got a bit locked up. A masterwork has been lost. Oh, it was there when we pulled the lever and it's been deleted. Well, a dwarven child is fighting. The dwarven's child lower body skids along the ground. A lot of deflections are wearing out their pants. The child is no longer stunned. And we are safe from the invaders, which is very good. We can clear the civilian alert now that we're locked in. And what we need to do... so we need to come up this way and we need to find a spot where we can let them in such a way that they won't kill half the fortress. So we do need to entice this invader. Here's a good spot. It'll be a wee bit close, but I think it'll do as well. So if we mine down to here, from here, we should be pretty good. There's our mechanisms coming in, wonderful. Our miners apparently are uninterested in that sort of stuff right now. We'll clear the orders of our Gilded Ankles military squad. Here we go, here comes our miners. So the first thing we need is we would like a door up here. A nice marble one. And we need another door. Down there. That's siltstone one. There's one door, another one will be done shortly, and once that's done, we can mine that open to let the beast in. A boar, a dwarven child and a forgotten beast are all fighting. Oh, the forgotten beast. Oh crap, how'd you get in? Oh no, it's up here, that's alright, that's fine. It's lighting a big fire, but it cannot get into our fortress proper. This is one of the guild halls. I love it. There we go, and of course, as is tradition, someone's throwing their stupid sock in the way. Urus, can you get your sock out the way? Go on. Oh, that's so annoying. That's jamming that door open now. We're gonna have to build an entire another door because someone's throwing their disgusting, dirty sock on the floor. A masterwork's been lost. Burnt to a crisp up here. Burnt away by this horrible beast. A dwarven child's been missing for a week. It's just a sock pack prank, bro. Just a little wee dwarven pranks. You're wondering if you could actually mine out the very edge of the map, or do you just have to have that random one-tiled wide area on the edge for the whole thing? You do, you can smooth it, and you can fortify it, so you can pass liquids through it if you need to. Now, is this second door done? Dear second door, where are you? It's coming, a child's bringing it over as we speak. There we go. Now, even though the first door is useless, the second door will be fine. And once that's mined out, we simply activate the civilian alert. And this beast will come sprinting towards the fortress. Dear miners, are you all having a party at the moment? Rock doors are done. We've created a masterpiece siltstone coffin, which is good because we did lose some more dwarves again. Oh, another dwarven child missing for another week. Deep Space Renegade has created the masterpiece siltstone coffin. Wonderful. Where's our miners, man? What are you lot doing, huh? The socializing. We only have 3 miners. Did we lose another one? This miner's only job is to mine now. We always have at least one dwarf who does that. Someone will come hooning on over. If you can't, not the end of the world. You're just trying to see if you can cause... If you could cause... You gotta... Huh? You gotta say that having a slightly flatter area on the surface would be great, but not necessary. If you could cause something. What a mystery. There we go. Linux is causing something. We have to be careful. Let's activate our civilian alert. Oh, is there nothing to plant up here? Oh, there is. Dwarves are just taking it easy. Oh, you think he means because? Oh, I'd see if you could just because. Oh, fair enough. I mean, that's less terrifying and less spooky than an unknown cause. So we're all locked up. We have to keep an eye on this because this beast will be sprinting towards this part of the fort. And there's only a short amount of time. Here it comes. You actually have no idea what you're saying. Hey man, welcome to my world. That's me 90% of the time. So we'll advance one frame at a time. And then it comes. Now it used to be that these lads would smash these doors. Oh, is that going to close? Let's lock this for safety, huh? That's closed and locked. And now we have no problem. Of course, someone could throw a tantrum, rip the door down. So we'll just quickly seal that up to avoid dramas. Clear the civilian alert. And all is well. And we'll of course pull the lever to open the entrance and life is happy once again. And if we wanted to, we could simply let this open and let it destroy the fort at any point. Magna Draco, man, hello! You hope I'm doing well? I'm doing pretty good. We're having a nice restream. Whenever I'm streaming, man, I'm 100% doing fantastically. Masterpiece Yakhorn figure of Nurso. Muddled stolen. A whole bunch of dead animals and children have been discovered as dwarves can once again walk out of here. And what is that? It's a naked Moldog. Interesting. Yeah, there were a lot of animals running around. These animals are now no longer alive. Now, where's that restraint we built? That's right, it was here near the tree. There it is. Let's attach an animal. Do we have a spare cow? I think we do, don't we? Now the problem is there's not much to eat up here, so I think if we put a cow up here, they'd die. I know piggies are pretty popular. Let's have a watch pig. Lennox is off to either make a tower, a pyramid, or a stone block monastery tower thingy. Lennox has many plans, each of which is fantastic. We have some spears. See, the sprite's kind of wonky for those spears. I don't know why. It never used to do that. It was very strange. Now let's see, do we have some more of these? Let's look at upright spears. That is paused. We'll unpause that one. Let's see. That's all we can do. I think we're out of mechanisms once again. You get them to fruition, you swear. Yeah. You only have like 3 or 4 things going at the same time. It'll be fine. If it's in a haunted biome, it's a monastery. I think you can get actual generated monasteries in the game as well, can't you? More children for the fortress to replace those we lost. That reminds me, how are we doing down here? Let's get some coffins, closest material, and we'll just start blasting them on in there. There we go, and we can pop in some doors. And then we can do every single one of those into some more tombs again. That's 5, and then there will be another 5. Perfect. Fantastic. Oh, and suddenly we slip into autumn. We're still under siege. We're almost at the point where I'd be tempted in letting those goblins in to have a bit of a scrap. Our dwarves should be able to handle them. Our military, they're pretty good now. Not amazing, but you know, we got everyone mostly armoured up now. We do have a good handful of weapons lying about. It should be good indeed. Now, I think for the minute though, I'm going to step away just for a couple of moments and use the good old bathroom. I'll pop you into BRB mode and I'll be back with you in a jiffy. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello, hello. Yes, you good old Sire Megas. Showing Linux how to you. Oh my goodness, Sire Megas. What a story. Rerolling the Strange Mode gives the same steel craft with no decorations, even if you ever liked material. Oh. I'm seeing a lot of this disappeared. A ghostly engrave has been put to rest. I think our dwarves decided just not to build a whole bunch of stuff down here, which is a wee bit annoying, but alright. There's a dead piggy stinking up the joint. We'll throw them in the bin. And a wild boar. Yeah, it's all good, sir, Vegas. And it's the same value. So I suppose the seed for that is already set there. Masterpiece pig hoof earrings. A masterwork. Name was taken has been lost. It decayed, I think. A copper helm has been improved masterfully. Wonderful. Planter and a hunter are fighting. You guys throwing tantrums? Yeah. A planter is throwing a tantrum. The last time a planter threw a tantrum, they got kicked out of the fortress. So this is coming. Yeah, we had a whole bunch of cancellations up here, which is very strange. So a siltstone in the middle and conglomerate around the edges. Same materials went in, so same value comes out, and that's the one. The artifact itself is like it's a multiplier, so it takes the value of the materials, multiplies them by the artifact amount, and there you go. So let's get that siltstone happening. I still don't know what happened here. I think it's just because we had that beast that everyone got a wee bit spooked. Maybe. Siltstone. A little bit more. There we go. A wee bit out the front as well, just like that. I do like the colour of siltstone. I mean, it's pretty like basic, but it's still just like a very nice warm colour, you know. Oh, that was accidentally sandstone. That's alright. Siltstone, and then we can come back around and reapply all that conglomerate that disappeared. Oh, it's all gone. Our conglomerate is dust. I wonder what happened to our conglomerate. That's very strange. We had some for a while. Come to find out, nearly the entirety of the evil biomes around you are terrifying or haunted. The only part that's actually sinister is near two towers. They're right smack dab next to one another on the map. It'd be pretty terrifying to defend them from all that stuff. Oh, you can seal yourself in until you get a proper defense, and oh my goodness. What? What are you dwarves doing, huh? Someone's yet glue the cloak breaks. Are you guys having a bit of a scrap? A bit of a riot, maybe? There's only 8 angry dwarves. There's no need to be that dramatic. Let's see. People are pretty calm down here. Oh no, there we go. There's blood splashing around. It's an iron helmet's been discarded on the floor, thrown away at someone. I hear a rattle as well. That means someone's probably... No. A caravan's arrived. Just in time to see all our dwarves beat each other senseless. Not many people up in the temple here. Lots of people are fighting though. The chief medical dwarf has slipped into depression. A planter has died, dead to the ruckus. Someone strangled them to death in their hospital bed. The outpost liaison has come. And it looks like the raid is all over, so let's pull this lever, assuming our dwarves can get to it without dying. Looks like the fighting's starting to come down, which is perfect. Our dwarven child has died now. Another dead in the hospital bed. Wow. Let's make sure we're not missing a doctor, huh? Oh, we've got a couple of doctors, that's all good. That's no worries. You don't care if it's a family heirloom, you're giving it to your expedition manager. And all of a sudden, Draven comes in, led by Hazhazar. Hello. Welcome, Raiders. Draven and the cats are pounced. Oh my goodness, we do need some more cats. We're running very low in our cat supply. But welcome in, Raiders. What were you guys playing over there? And let me do you a shout out too. You bring cats? Awesome. Oh, cats are always welcome. Make sure you guys drop Draven a bit of a follow. The dude's amazing. Always has fantastic streams. Now, Draven was playing... Oh my goodness. Draven was playing at Necopara Volume 1. You're playing some Dwarf Fortress. Nice. How am I going? I'm going pretty good. Our fortress is thriving. We had a little bit of a drama with a forgotten beast breathing fire that torched some animals. And we had a bit of drama with the surface giving us a hard time. But no, we're doing good now. In fact, talking about the surface, first off, our broker is resting in the hospital. We just had a huge riot, like a massive one. Heaps of people are now stuck in the hospital, including our broker, which is annoying. But in the meantime, let's move some goodies about, shall we? So we're going to move up. Probably some food. I think most of our food is either plants or meat. Not much is being processed, but we'll bring some up anyway. We'll also bring up various crafted goods. We'll probably have megatons of that. Let's see, footwear, handwear, headwear, logs, mechanisms and meat, musical instruments, plants, rough gems, scepters. We have one yak hoof scepter. Better than zero, so alright. Let's see, what else are we bringing up? These are all the other stuff, our amulets. I mean, we only have a small amount of goblets? We should have many more goblets than 7, thank you, yeah. I know where they are. All our stuff will be sitting in bins. A finished good bin. Full to the brim with all sorts of goodies. We'll bring up a finished goods bin. We will bring up another finished goods bin, and let's see, a couple more finished goods bins. And that one there seems to have an artifact sitting in it. We'll bring it up anyway, just for fun. And then we'll come down to our barrels and our pots. So barrels, sort by value, nothing too much. Yes, but will there be a cat? Hello. We have no food in our barrels. That tells me we'll have some in our pots down here. Our siltstone pots have some prepared food. Not much though, only a little bit in there. Only normal quality yak meat roasts. Let's see, where's our more expensive pots? Surely we have some. But these are all the prepared food then if they're not sitting in these pots. I wonder. Is someone hoarding food? Are they hidden away? Well, like I was saying, there were probably not much prepared food lying about, but it looks like there was even less than I was expecting. That's fine. We have heaps of finished goods lying about. But in regards to prepared food, I wouldn't mind making an extra little kitchen. Maybe up around here somewhere. So we can mine a bit of this out. just like this. There we go. Oop, easy on. Don't need to hit that one. There we are. Now we're looking better. And this, I am still waiting for our conglomerate to return to us. We had conglomerate blocks at one point. Now it's all gone. Not even the faintest whisper of conglomerate remains. I don't think it burnt up in a fire. I mean, it might have, but I don't think so. See, I wonder if all our conglomerate's forbidden. Let's go into our stocks, down to our blocks. And we're going to do this. Yeah, we got some marked for binning for some reason. Amazing. We'll collapse everything. And then we double click on this. And this resets all our forbidden items. So our dwarves will hopefully get a good amount of conglomerate back if we do this. Plus a whole bunch of other crap lying around. How did that work? Are we conglomerate boys once again? Sandstone, claystone. I mean, claystone's not the end of the world. We could use that instead of conglomerate. And we might have to, if there's none left. Yep. Not even the faintest whisper of conglomerate. But that's alright. We'll just use some claystone. We have 12. That should do us. Maybe? It won't be quite enough. There's our claystone. 8 left. So eventually we'll come back and finish this properly. For now, we'll have to swap from claystone to schist. We have 7 of that. That'll be enough to get us just across the line here. Where are you, schist? There. And one little bob there. Using a final wee block of schist. There we go. The outpost liaison, Uzud, shared a rumour from abroad. A human diplomat from Ostripsor has arrived. What are you doing here so late, human diplomat? Hey, our broker's up and going. We're still waiting on 3 more bins. That's alright. There's a little bit of time. And the Count Rocco Jr. the Great meets with the human chief keeper of the seal, Shamar. Shamar says, "Greetings, noble dwarf. There's much to discuss. All they're going to discuss is gossip. Such a pleasant place you've carved out for yourselves. There's much to share." Yep, just gossip. You're heading off to sleep. Thanks for hanging out, Lanix. Have a good rest. Catch you later. Our piggy, our watch pig, is keeping an eye out. Watching over the dwarves who came to trade. Also looking out for werebeasts and weird dragons and whatnot. A human axeman's turned up for no reason. Well, hello and welcome. Doesn't say what they want to do. That's spooky. They're probably like the diplomat or something. That's Edith, and this is Der. Who are these lads? They haven't even come to visit, they're just running about. I'm terrified. Still awaiting one more item. There we go, it's been brought in. Let's get our broker up. Broker's already on the way. Do artifact items that sustain combat damage get worn down, or is it by being an artifact enough to ensure that they'll never wear, even from combat damage? Yep, they'll be perfect forever. Forever, forever. And now's the time to trade. So, they brought heaps of bars like we asked, perfect. Some blocks that we don't care too much about. Some spear chains, which is always good. More flasks, which is great. Empty cages, which is less impressive. Let's see, let's make sure we're trading this stuff, huh? We'll just make sure. We can't trade everything in the bin itself. Alright, you can, I think, shift click. No, control click? You used to be able to do that. Where you'd shift click a bin and then select everything inside, but that's okay. Selling these socks and whatnot. And the reason why we're being careful is because some of these items will be forbidden for trading based off the wishes of our count. Oh, not selling our Gobins, thank you. Yeah, a lot of this is just worn out clothing. Yeah, it's crowns again. Look at that 90 value. Untradeable. That one now, they're only 44. But hey, it is what it is. Yeah, a lot of this is just ruined clothes, which is fine. Couple of crowns. We'll get everything else. If dwarves don't want to wear this stuff, we'll just sell it. We'll just sell it, nice and easy. An opossum tooth crown, wonderful. You're happy about your steel buckler from a while ago. Nice, man. Yeah. Good bit of a defensive item. It'll serve your dwarves throughout. Well, I usually like to display mine or give them to nobles. I know some people take them into combat though. All of this clothing, oh my goodness. Ooh. Oh, this yawning, my goodness, sorry about that. Yeah, they really need to redo this menu. Clicking it 600 billion times really does your fingers a bit of damage. Some copper goblets. We could sell some copper goblets, just a handful. Another crown, which is annoying. More copper goblets. That one doubly decorated. We'll keep that one around actually. A silver goblet which has actually still some wine left in it. Very fancy. I'm guessing someone was a bit too busy to finish that one off. A naked Moldog, a skull totem as well. Artifacts are sort of magical. Yeah. They last about for a good long time. There we go. Man, I've been playing a lot of Return to Moria. And just the kind of exploration there, it's got a lot of problems, but it's got a lot of good stuff too. And it really has an excellent vibe. Just playing this game, even more, it kind of makes me appreciate Return to Moria. It's just, you know, going around finding lost masterwork items, all that sort of jazz. Fantastic. Just love it. Making sure not to sell these crowns. That'll very much upset our nobility. And get some arrest warrants going on. We don't have a justice system yet, but boy, when we do, oh my goodness. Cotton socks. So far we've got 5,000 profit. We need a lot of profit to trade with these dwarves. Pardon me. A yak bone amulet. Pig hoof earrings. You used to be able to just shift click on a bin and it would select everything inside it for you. Made things much easier. I may have turned that off accidentally though. Yes, but will the bear cat cries for more? Yeah man, we'll be going for a wee while longer. I mean it is the mini stream, but we're still not done yet, don't even worry. So far, 7,000. Am I out of coffee? I am out of coffee. Well, that's heartbreaking. Let's see. Making sure we're not selling our quivers. We'll have use for those. Don't even worry. Okay, my finger's gonna fall off if I try and sell too much more. I think 8,000 profit will do. We'll trade that. Uvad seems ecstatic, wonderful. Back goes our lad, and life is happy. You should make a work order for 1 coffee. Could you imagine? That'd be so good. And we've improved a dwarven wine pot masterfully. Very nice. Oh, there's a big yawn. Actually, you know, I am going to go off and get a work order going for coffee. I'll pop you back into B&B mode. I know we did it only a wee while ago, but without a coffee, I think my bones will begin to liquefy and I'll just spend the whole stream yawning. So I'll be back in just a jiffy, I promise. Enjoy that music in the meantime. Hello. Like I said, just a jiffy. I even had a bit of a banana while I was away. My goodness. Too much banana, apparently. Someone please tell me how to turn off automated gypsum powder. You have no work order. There's nothing else being mined. Do you? And yet, they continue to make plaster powder. You have heaps of gypsum being mined. You're mining the gypsum to make rooms. Ah, what I'd do. Thinking about it now, I'd come into stone use. And if we look down here, there's gypsum. They make plaster powder. Ah, we can't forbid it in here. That's a pity. Sai has enough gypsum for 1,000 years. What's the problem with having too much gypsum powder anyway? Well, all I do is I just say gypsum can be used for other stuff too. So at least some of your gypsum would be used for normal stuff. They're using all the fuel to make it at the kiln. No, that's terrible. Usually you go into your standing orders And it may be in here somewhere, so everyone harvests, mix similar foods in barrels, prefers zones for water drinking, prefers zones for fishing. Let's see. Automatically collect webs, use any cloth, automatically weave or thread. That is interesting. Never had that issue myself before. And then burning up all your fuel to make gypsum. That's upsetting. What I'd do, if I was in your position, I would go rather than doing it any other way. What I would do, thinking about it, first I'd cough, choking on banana. I would come down to whatever task. You'd have to check it out in actually no, you wouldn't. An even better way, because you're using it for clay stuff, right? Come down to finding your clay makers in this list. Yeah, I think it might be in crafting, at a guess. Let's see. And what I'd do is I'd only say certain dwarves can do pottery, right? I think that's the one we're wanting. And no one else could do it. And I'd also check for whatever task it is to make your gypsum powder in here. Create a job for it actually, and then forbid it. I don't know what job it is that does that, so you'd have to double check like what work order it is, but you might be able to just ban it using it this way. So say if it was something like, I don't know, glazing for back, because I can't find anything else. I come in here, and then in our custom detail, I'd say nobody does glazing. You'd have to double check what labor does that is used for your gypsum powder in the Dwarf Fortress wiki. You're just gonna remove the kiln. You had to remove your one today. Ah, that's annoying. But yeah, I'd say go into the wiki, see what profession it is that does that, and then try limiting it that way. We're getting our masterpieces coming. What's this coming? Oh, this is ready for its workshops. Cool. So, stoneworkers. And we'll do a few of these, and we'll make them out of... what are we feeling? Limonite. Yeah. Just a bit of limonite. And you'll even have a very small rock stockpile nearby. We won't limit our dwarfs to only using rocks from the stockpile for these workshops. But you know, we'll just have a little bit of stone nearby just in case. And we'll make sure no stuff that can't be used for stone. That should be pretty good. And that'll really get us a lot more rock blocks if we're lucky. The dwarves are leaving, that's fine, we've done our trading with them. It's furnace operating. Ah, so you would be able to make coal. That is upsetting. If it's kiln work, and you're using your kiln for clay, I have an idea actually. So, say if we're down here, we have ourselves our very fantastic kiln. And our furnace is here. Pardon me, thank you. So, just a normal everyday kiln. We'll pop it there. We'll use some schist for it. What I'd do, if I was seeing this being blasted to bits by gypsum mortars, that's the one, exactly like Sentient Potato's saying, I'd create myself a wee stockpile here. And in this, I would only accept certain things. So I'd just accept stone, and I'd come in here and I'll customize it. I'd say only clay, and then because it's a normal kiln and we're using fuel for it, we need to come into bars and blocks up here, and come into bars, other materials, and allow coal, just so it has a bit of fuel coming in. And then with that, we should be pretty good. Because all we do then is once we have this built, we will limit dwarves to only taking things from the stockpile. You see? Yeah, just like Draven said. Just waiting for someone to come up. Here we go, someone's building it. And it's popped in, and then once this is done, we say, this kiln, this little button up here is how we link stuff, right? And we will say, over here, choose a stockpile from which the workshop will take items. And they will only take stuff from the stockpile. So if there's none of your gypsum in here, it'll never get made into gypsum powder. Cool, right? You do it separate fuel stockpiles, the clay doesn't clog it. Yeah, that'd work. I'm lazy. That's why I didn't do that. But yeah, that's how I get that going. We, however, don't have a use for a kiln at the moment, so we'll just happily delete the stuff. So we're going to get rid of that, and we're going to build some kitchens in here in just a jiffy. This is coming down. There we go. This is getting mined. Perfect. And we've got some more migrants, bringing us up to the dizzying heights of 145. The merchants have popped off. So, let's get a bit of walls in here, shall we? Of course, we need a bit of a stockpile for foods and whatnot. I mean, we could just leave them and then they'd haul foods halfway across the fortress, but I don't know. Oh snap, magical hack. It's coming in with a raid. My goodness. Let me do your shout out. How was your stream, magical hack? Oops. Really got to get used to using the @ symbol. There we go. Here's our magical hack. There you go, buddy. How's your stream, man? Hope you're having fun out there. But yeah, I think our other food stockpile is like mega miles down here. So it might be, yeah, it'll definitely be worthwhile having a food stockpile up here, just to let dwarves kind of gather their stuff a bit easier. So, let's create, to begin with, some walls. So I think this will be a food stockpile here, and kitchen workshops down this way. So we'll make our walls out of siltstone. There we go. Where's that siltstone going? Excuse me, S5? Why can numbers even come in here? What is Toadie thinking? Think you might have caught something, got a stuffy nose and you're coughing a bit. It might just be a bit of hay fever. I've been getting that a wee bit myself, man. If you're lucky. You're doing pretty good. You had a fort die to werebulls. Oh my god. We have been fighting against a werehair menace ourselves. It has been a difficult time. Our dwarves have been working hard to fix it up though. Get a little bit more siltstone, wonderful. There we go. We'll punch a hole down here so dwarves can get through, and we'll have an entrance here and an extra bonus entrance up this way. There we go. So also it's quite cold where you are, so maybe it's a little cold, but we'll see. Oh, I hope you get better. The only good thing about catching a little bit of a cold is sometimes it means you can take time off from work. Someone's improved a large siltstone pot masterfully. There's one of our captive werehairs. There we go. You don't have work since you live in a redemption centre. Oh yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. Now, let's see, where is, I'm thinking we might do a bit of copper for these rooms. Do we have megatons of copper? I know we have megatons of iron. We only have 25 copper. Jesus Christ, what have we been doing with our smelting? We also have lots of rose gold. Do we have much in the way of tower cap wood? The answer is we have 3 logs. We have no tower cap wood. Well, we have to go off and get some more, I suppose. We have a tiny amount of saguaro ribs, but not nearly enough. 76 steel, what is going on? Let's get some more steel coming in the shape of steel spears. Steel spear, there we go. And we'll set this from 10 to a flat 70, I think. Really boost up the ability of our dwarves there. But yeah, I'm wanting a bit of copper, man. Have we really smelted all of our copper so far? We must have. We've been mining some up here. Magnetite, lots of magnetite. There's also a bit of tetrahedrite tangled in with it. I wonder what happened to all our tetrahedrite then. That's all magnetite. Oh, there we go. A tiny, faintest whisper of tetrahedrite. I mean, it's better than nothing, I suppose. We may have to find a good source for tetrahedrite. I mean, there's a little bits around the place, but nothing too amazing, right? My magnetite is kind of conquering everything at the moment, and I'm wanting desperately some more copper. Let's see. Magnetite. Oh, that's a little weird thing that travels down from one part of the cavern to the other. I love it. But I'm not seeing. So the tetrahedrite looks to be only pretty shallow, huh? That is a pity. Do we have any in these walls? We have, I think that's mostly magnetite again. If we saw some, like up around here. Oh, there we go. There's a good respawn. Let's send over a little bit of a shoot off this way. There we are. Down we come. And we'll see if that gets us a little bit more as well. We made more charcoal. Now I wonder if we have a whole bunch of levers floating around. That'd be nice. Let's get up over this way. Because up here we have this wee lad. That has one mechanism, that has a whole bunch. So you have 4. We need to do a few more for this one. Oh, you're linked to nothing now? I wonder what happened there. There we go. A new petition. Ooh. The adventurous faith has many, many worshippers. In Cavernsacked, and now requires a temple and a high priest. A temple complex even. The location must be built and furnished. And the new position appointed by you. Do you agree with this request? Oh yes. There we go. You remember you mined it in smooth, but didn't finish the next batch of bedrooms. Noticing when a dwarf falls asleep on the floor in a high traffic hallway. Yeah, that's 90% of this fortress. Everyone just sleeps on the floor. Sad times. Happiness is still really high though. Now, aside from having some rock coffins complete, so up here, this is our temple. The escorted cathedral. Only 2.7 thousand value. We need to get it up to 10,000, as we agreed. So what we'll do is we are going to build an extra couple of wings over this way. Wait, are we? No, because there's no more space over there. We are going to build an extra wing over this way now. So what we'll do is I reckon we'll have a path over here that connects. So let's first off throw away a troglodyte mangled skeleton from one of the previous troglodyte raids. We'll chop this tree down to clear it out of the way as well. There we are. And then we'll come in with some rocks. So if that's going to come across like that, we'll have the beginnings of this swing out from here. You'll make use of some of these little pillars that are about the place. There we go, up like this. Actually, that's a bit of a squeeze there, isn't it? We'll bring that back a bit. We'll cancel you. And we'll pop that there. Siltstone blocks. There we go. We'll just start swinging this around. This will give us more space to build with, you know. Which would be fantastic. More siltstone, there we are. Once this is built up, we will first off remove that, mine a hole there, remove that as well. Let's see, we'll get this going right now, I think. Well, pop down. Oh, we can't quite reach there, but almost at that point though. The Guild of Clearings has many, many members in Cavernsacked and now requires a guild hall. The location must be built and furnished, with a hall designated for a doctor's guild. My goodness, so many guilds. Approve it, there we go. And all of a sudden, spear dwarfs are sparring, there we go. That is fantastic. Now, while we're waiting for this to come along, oh, it's already done? Nice. So this is siltstone. Let's try and get as much siltstone in as possible, which is the stark stuff. Siltstone, there we go. And up here, we're gonna have a proper, probably a proper big worshipping area up here, and then a very small library in this section. Yeah. So to begin with, we will remove an excess tree. And we'll do a bit of mining down here. Oh, this coffee is reviving me 100%. There goes our tree. People are tidying up over here. So I'm thinking, so our library will probably come up across like this, and with that up there being the temple. Yeah. So let's get some more siltstone running about. There we go. Across like that. Nice and happy. Then up from this, we can get our proper prayer / worship area for our lads. There we go. And while that's happening, let's come downstairs a wee bit. Because if we come down deep enough, we will find this. And this will get us access to, if we're lucky, some very nice trees. But a little bit of nether cap around the place. I was hoping for much, much more. Let's have a look around. Black cap about. Oh, there's a wee bit there. I would not mind some nether cap logs. Maybe some goblin cap too. Maybe it's time to get ourselves a bit of goblin cap coming in. Or even bloodthorn maybe. Decisions. We're not seeing a whole lot of... Oh, we've got that stuff up there. Dwarves can't path up here. I thought they could. So they come down this way. And that's flat open space. Ah, they can't get to there, huh? That's annoying. Well, I know that we should be able to get down to this layer, because I did see some logs down here before. So with that in mind... Oh crap, my favourite song just landed. I love the song. Out of all the lo-fi stuff that comes up while I'm streaming, this, tippy toppy. tippy toppy. And this comes up. Will this come up high enough? Oh yeah. Yeah, look at that, perfect. Right, dwarfs. Do a bit of mining there and you'll be golden. Chief medical dwarf is stumbling about. Now, need to keep an eye on this. Some of these are not linked to anything. Some of them are linked to multiple different pressure plates. I don't know how that's going to work, but hey. The mayor, Siomegas, meets with the outpost liaison. I'm great you meet there. Blah blah blah. Pardon me, my entire tongue turned into a sausage. I'm your liaison from the mountain homes. Let's discuss your situation. You continue to impress. I have come empowered to elevate this land in the eyes of our realm. Our count does not have a bedroom. They sleep on the floor. And what are we going to ask for? We're going to ask for metal bars. We would like gold, some brass for fanciness, some, let's see, what else do we have? Black bronze is always wonderful. Rose gold is delicious. And with that, we should be pretty much good. We'll let them bring whatever else they'd like. Done. Awesome. Thank you very much. Catch you later. We're brewing drinks from plants. Wonderful. Let's see if we can't do some more spear traps. We have a small collection of different spears. Those bronze ones may have come from dead animals, or dead invaders actually. You've discovered an unusual volcanic wall, studded with gems. Raw adamantine on the surface! That is terrifying. I wonder how that happened. You're brewing some coffee. Maybe a hot drink will help your sinuses a little as well as perking up a wee bit. That's the spirit. That'll be adamantine cavern floor. You're probably right there. The surrounding lands have become a duchy. Yep. Sapphires. Huge pillars of adamantine. Just hanging out near the microcline. Oh, actually no, that's all microcline. And raw adamantine floor. I saw it for a second. There. It's the same color as the adamantine. Sorry, as the microcline. But yeah, if you mine down a little bit, we might have some friendly visitors. Also, this is a very tall spire. That's amazing. Oh yeah, it keeps going up. Just goes up forever, just for fun. Up to about here? Yeah, it's about as high as it goes. Negative 76, that's crazy. That is wild. Now, the mayor would like certain goods. 2 armor stands and 2 helmets. Let's make 2 steel helmets, huh? We have plenty of steel. Two of these, thank you. And some more rock armor stands. 2 of these, thank you. There we go. So dwarves are working on this. Down here in Oh, I like how the dwarfs are running the kitchens just across from the corpse piles. Wonderful. And it's now time for some kitchens. I almost pressed Z then for the kitchen. Almost. Let's use some limestone. There, limestone, and over here. That is fantastic. Way more than we had before. These are mechanisms, our armor stands, now steel helmets, all done, every single one of them. But our kitchens should make things much better. Oh, and let's not forget actually, up and over this way. Now first off, let's pop a sweet spot in or two. So down there, and one up there. We might have some spare blocks. We have saltpeter. A little bit of saltpeter. I don't think that's quite enough. 81 saltstone. My goodness, our dwarves are working hard. Don't look at the iron bars, you'll go blind. It's far too much. Oh, lots of tower cap too. We got 10 nether cap blocks. We're going to be getting nether cap blocks soon enough. Soon enough. We also have 8 brass, which is delicious. But no, for in here, all we need is just some normal blocks. So I think we'll go for saltstone. There we go. A little bit more of our saltstone. And then up there. And to break things up again a wee bit, this will be made of the sandstone. We have 21 of those, which should be plenty enough for this wee area. Where's that sandstone? A little bit of limestone left, but plenty of sandstone, at least for our purposes. There we go. You prefer Pepper Peter. Peter Piper picked some Pepper Peter. Now, in here, I think we're gonna go for. We could go saltstone again. It is a bit repetitive though. We have some tower cap. I could pop in some tower cap. Yeah, let's be a bit tower cappy. There we go. And while we're waiting for that to happen, we're going to grow out this room a wee bit. This is the escorted cathedral, and that's the one we're looking for. But we'll add it a wee bit further over here. And we'll make sure to put in a couple of gem windows and stuff as we go. That's looking good. Now value is currently 3,300, not bad. Let's also slam this in with a bit of spare saltstone. There we go, perfect. Now, a stray cat has adopted Asto, the glassmaker. Rocco has asked for more goods once again. Lots of cancellations, my goodness. So this is coming along. People are already preparing lavish meals all over the place. I love it. But while we're waiting for that to happen, let's get up to the north here. And there we go, link these up. So this has about 5 or so. That has 4. And that has about 5 or so. Right, so let's link this one up. Oh. We have some suspensions, so let's link this one up. Cat cries, yes, but will there be a cat? The elves are only bringing plants and leaves. You've done the terrible thing. When the elves come to trade, if you buy plants and leaves off them, and you give them heaps of value, they'll be like, oh man, this guy really likes plants and leaves. Let's bring in more plants and leaves. Maybe they'll give us some heaps more value in the way of gems and goblets. And then that's all they'll sell to you forever. That's why you always hear about me not trading plants and leaves. You might be thinking, how do you fix that? Well, you kill those elves, go to war with them, loot all the animals from their sites, and then make friends with different elves. The only non-fruit thing to date is palm leaves. Otherwise, it's just fruit. This is coming in. We have missed one spot there. Well, that's fine. We'll slam in tower cap loggies. Actually, blocks would make more sense. There we go. And so the problem with having multiple different pressure plates for this that I didn't take into consideration initially is that it's hard to tell which ones are linked and which aren't. So that one isn't. All of those three aren't. Actually, that one is. That one isn't, and that one isn't. Right. Let's get up here. Oh, first, winter arrives. When you make a tunnel, you have access to another group of elves. Oh, very nice. Ah, man. The coffee only lasted for such a short amount of time. That's alright. I will survive, I promise. So, now our save is done. Let's link up this one to these spikes that are over here. More Christ, yes, but will there be a cat? Oh, I'm not done yet, don't even worry. If you need to rest, don't push it. Oh, it's no worries. I'll be going for another half an hour. I'm almost tempted to get a temporary hotkey linking us up to this one. This one, and probably this one is missing one. That one's fine. Yeah, that was missing one. You're linked, you're linked. You could do one there. You're all good, you're all good. That one's fine. So it's just that one so far. And that one. And that one. So there. There. Wait, no, that one's fine. That one, and that one. Right. Those will be, whoops, up and over this way. This one. Let's link these up now. We're out of mechanisms, never mind. I can yawn for the nation. We'll still give them a gift. Totally not worn clothing. So they still may come to trade, but won't buy anything to see if they can bring anything other than plant. Well, remember, there's always violence. You can always just siege them and loot the animals from their sites. But in the meantime, we have been attacked by a handful of goblins. So dwarfs, we'll trigger that alert. For the moment, we will also pull the lever to seal the surface. Quickly now, dwarves, in you come. Don't be running around on the surface now, you'll die. Now that that's sealed and our dwarves are tucked away, they're still coming in. We'll give them a little bit of time. The goblin. No! Our watch piggy. They've killed it. Our pig did their best. But they could not handle 5 or 6 bolts impaling it all at once. Dwarves are coming in. We're looking pretty good. Right. So what we want is, first off, let's make sure our military is probably behind the door. Actually, we'll move them a bit further back. Here we go. Excuse me, where are you going? Right, very impressive, in your car. Now everyone's inside, we're going to do 2 things. First off, we're going to pull this lever to see, have we got this sorted yet? So let's come down and pull our spikes lever, huh? There's our spikes one, pull that one. And if this starts going, See, they're all spiking out of sequence, perfect. There's still a few we haven't hit, but there's enough that I think we should do some good damage. You can see these up here aren't quite linked yet, but there's still a few. That's nice, that's what I wanted to see, man. See, they're all alternating like that, which is exactly what I wanted. And they've all stopped now. Every single one of them. Right. Hi. You've stopped over there. I know what's happened. This paused for a wee bit and this ran out of juice. There's a problem. Because this is still intermittent, this is still 3s and 4s, it needs to be constant 4 for this to power. So, to fix that, we need someone to be able to come up and reset this. What we could do, I'm not sure if this is all aquifer, is the problem, because we could come from above actually. I know above is nice and dry. So we could mine down this way, along this edge, all the way over to here, because this is part of the fortress. So just a nice and simple wee little one of these lads. Oops. And this kind of straggles its way over. Oh, we're going a wee bit too far forward, that's fine. You can tidy this up without any issue. So this swings up this way. Starts curving back around. And there we go. And this will be part of the barrow. Just for now, just so our dwarves can work on this. Are we still in erase mode? We are. There we go. This comes all the way over to here. That should be fine actually. And yeah, we'll accept that. Dwarves should already be coming up to mine this now. They are wonderful. Oh, they'll come from this way as well. And this has been reset. Don't get yourself killed, dwarves. So that's running. Our spikes are repeating. So the other thing we need now, and the only final thing we need, is we need to be able to seal this. Because we don't want goblins coming up this way and just running inside the fort. So we'll do a bit of this. Yeah, dwarfs are still running outside now, that's a bad thing. Chief Medical Dwarf is once again collapsing. We're making more food again, which is great. Exactly what we want to see. So with that, it stopped again. Every time when this stops and runs out of power, the whole thing fails. So dwarves come up, reset it again. Yeah, so that is a problem actually. Yeah, see it stopped again. And this runs out of juice. So that is incredibly unexpected and a wee bit frustrating actually. We do have to make sure more water is coming down here. Oh, a waxworker's gone berserk. I completely forgot about them. They've gone crazy and attacked our wrestler, who stabbed them to death. The end. This is still on the way apparently. Construction inactive, that means they can't reach the door to build it. Bit of a concern. Alright, what we'll do instead is we will slam in a very temporary schist wall to seal that up. Just to stop the goblins coming through. Otherwise things will be a bit dramatic. You're curious why I use the box select and not the brush? I just find the box select just easier, to be honest. Because with the brush, right, say if we're painting a pen past it just for fun. Oh my goodness, Forgotten Beast, that's terrible. Another Forgotten Beast has come. This is Seymour, a great scaly lobster. It has a pair of noble antennae and it is ravening. Its lavender scales are oval shaped and close set. Beware its deadly blood. Wow. This has stopped again. So upsetting. But yeah, if we were to paint this, right, with a box I could do this. Nice and easy. Just like this. Easy to control. It works like a box or a line item. But if I was to paint it, I can't. It's just I can only paint 1 or 2 squares at a time, so I have to come around and do all this and paint it in, and it's much more. At least for me, it's less easy. If that makes any sense. So this is also inactive. Can we not reach any of the blocks either? So B and L, and we'll just say closest material, whatever you can reach, go. Just to stop the goblins from coming in. There we go. Right, so with that underway, and our spear trap working 90% of the time, let's turn off the surface seal to invite them in. In you come, this one, keep nice and safe. And the goblins are coming in. We're seeing a little bit of blood here and there. Bleeding and seriously injured. Perfect. The goblins really rushed in. Some of them are fine, they've scraped it through. There's not many spears yet there at the moment. And the reason why we're keeping our military down here is we don't want them to rush into these spikes. Oh, that guy's ruined. You see a few of them dodge through? Oh, we've broken the siege. Nice. They've changed their mind, they're leaving. Meanwhile, some goblins are very sad. The eventual goal is to get spears all the way down to here. There we go. So the siege is done. The other thing I'm curious about is where's our Forgotten Beast? Because that weird monster will give us a hard time. Oh, that's the wrong monster. Never mind, I was terrified. Where's the other one? So that is Tarned. That's the other one. But where's the new one that turned up? Oh my god, Crandalls, what are you guys doing? So, there's uninvited guests. We don't know where they are. There's our toasted. Did the other one die already? No, it can't have. I don't see it in here either. See some Moldog got in here somehow, spooking all the adults. Now the big question is, where's that Forgotten Beast get off to? Well, I'm sure we'll eventually find it. So let's just turn off this lever. And that'll be the spikes lever. We'll pull that. And we have a pretty good defense that's coming together. We can also cancel their station. They can take it easy now. So yeah, this is mostly working. There's a few spikes are missing. We need to do much more to the south as well. So that's all calmed down, our dwarves are back to business. There we go. And off they pop, doing their best. Some of them will come up and clean up all these corpses. I still don't know what happened to that Forgotten Beast, but I'm getting the feeling it might have engaged some goblins and then all the goblins went home. I think that's what might have happened if we're lucky. Yeah, that naked Moldog causing a ruckus. Keeping an eye on this because, first off, let's kill the naked Moldog. I need to see. How'd you even get in here, buddy? Military, can you kill this thing? Yeah, there we go. Looks like we've got it. Yeah, no special orders, perfect. So the reason I did that is because I want to check the combat logs when they turn up, because I don't know what's the story with that Forgotten Beast. It could turn up at any moment and cause all sorts of dramas. Oh, this is open to the cabins? Well, that's annoying. I have to seal that up. So over here, let's see. So that is going to be our library. So we'll pop in some bookcases. And up here, this is our little worship area. So we're needing a offering place. Do we have one? We do, cool. And some thrones, so people could sit down while they're worshipping. And we could pop some doors in. There we are. And we can do just a little bit of engraving around the show. There we go. The naked Moldog cage has improved masterfully. Wonderful. That is fantastic. Oh, we have a sweet kiss of miasma. Who is rotting up the place? Someone's back teeth. Just having a hover over and just seeing what we've got around here. Who's miasmaing? It's someone's rotten left lower leg. Neemp's legs fell off and started rotting away. How did that even happen? That's weird. Now let's get down here. Do a few more coffins. Fancy leaving his leg there. I know. I think it might have fallen off in a tavern brawl, because we had some pretty nasty tavern brawls for a while. Now, do a few more tombs. We'll also do a bit more mining. And we'll come down, probably just come down this way like this, I think. And down here, we can, if we measure out a wee bit, we can get some more tombs coming in, you know. There we go. And off this way like this. Another one. Just these little offshoots. I think that'll look pretty good, you know. You think you'd have missed it? Yeah, I'm getting the feeling Neemp's is possibly past tense. No, Neemp's is alive. Neemp's, how in the name of Christ did your leg fall off? What is wrong with you? Neemp's is a legendary planter. Ability to stand lost. Her left lower leg is gone. Buddy, don't lose control of your legs there, huh? You needed to make a guild hall that you didn't want. You also wanted to use the space you were giving them for other things later, so they can have the artifact animal trap. Nice. We do have a guild hall for doctors. We'll get that built eventually, there's no rush. Our dwarves are farming in the Farmers Guild. A baby is babying about. Still waiting for a bit more rock to come together to work on that. In the meantime, actually before we work on this, what we really need, so we need that water running a bit more reliably. Be coming in through here. So, if we come up, this is where our water's coming from, but we also know there's a lot of water over here, so what we could do, yeah, all that water is actually just coming from this here that's sprinkling down, so that's fine. What we need to do, if we come across this way just a wee bit, Maybe a wee bit more. Just like this. And then we can come up. Same as before, but this time we'll be up in here. Actually, we'll bring that even one higher. There we go. And then we can channel down like that, giving us even more water flowing down these steps, which is perfect. They immediately cancel because they found some wet rocks they were concerned about. Come on, buddy, you can push through. It's just some soggy rock. It's fine. Someone took a duplicate piece of clothing because his excellent clothing wasn't good enough. He needed that masterwork. You going to get it traded? Well, sucks to be you. That's what you get for living in part of a non-capitalist society. Someone else decided they needed it, so in it went. I always kind of like that about Dwarf Fortress, how it's the dwarfs kind of just go from whatever they feel is best at any given situation. If they think that clothing you really liked would look best on their shoulders, wow. There's no dissuading them otherwise. I mean, you could forbid it, I suppose. Man, this is a very aggressive aquifer over here we've found. More lavish meals, that's what we like to see, man. Lavish meals for lavish trading. And Murder Dog, hello! How many hours into this run would you say you are? That's a good question, actually. I think, what do you reckon, chat? We're about... To get to this point, how many hours was this stream? So we've done almost 4 hours today. Yesterday we did one full stream, which was about 6 hours or so, and the stream before that I think was about 5 hours, so about 14 odd hours. I play very, very slowly at this game though. I am in no rush. Come on, dwarfies, you can get this stuff, huh? You hate damp stone cancellations. Yeah, we've got to push through it, man. We'll get there. This is why we can't have nice things. Forbidding it or dumping it does nothing. He won't drop it. So now everyone has owned equipment undersigned. Jeez. All that water in seeping is pretty scary. We're doing this on purpose. Like, we have more water coming from up here. Look at all this. This is stuff we've mined out to bring in as much water as possible towards this middle staircase. It all flows down here, out through this hole, into this, to help push water through these water wheels to power our traps, which is up here. You also have no clue how to properly deal with aquifers. You used to play with LMP, which disables aquifers. Yeah, I mean, it's just, I can show you what we did here actually, and this is what I do all the time. So, mining down, we hit an aquifer right here. You can see this is all damp. We mine through it, and then we smooth these walls. And if a wall is smooth, that won't leak water. And we just keep punching through until the aquifer disappeared. And if you're in dirt, like up here, if this was wet, you can see up here, I've got one in progress. You mine out the sections around your staircase, and you just put up some walls. And the other thing is, aquifers don't only come from walls, they'll come from the floor and from the ceiling above you. So when you're going through an aquifer and you don't want water everywhere, just mine straight down and do all your smoothing. And you'll be golden. 100%. You had a few embarks who could just dig through them fast enough so it could drain into the caverns. Oh yeah. Once this guy's taken off all his clothes, I'm exiling him. Sentient potato, you're so mad. Just... More trouble than he's worth, oh my goodness. I've had the same thing. People destroying my farms. Smashing up the place. Absolutely kicked him out of the fortress. 100%. You did have somewhere you managed to build new walls around the aquifer too. Yeah, so light aquifers are not scary at all. Not by a long shot. Just do that smoothing I was talking about, or walling. And you do it one layer at a time. A very greedy dwarf, I agree. That wasn't loam, so no smoothing. Oh yeah, loam is like what we did up here. So this stuff, you mine around the edges. So this is silk wool, like your loam, no smoothing. Mine out those edges, just like that. And you see here, we did the same here, we mined out those edges. And when these were mined out, we put walls in, because walls can't leak water. And you get walls around that side. These dwarfs, man. And then you put walls on the top and on the bottom as well. Doesn't matter what they're made from. Stuff won't leak through them, I promise. In the meantime, Asmouths claim themselves a clothier's shop, or good luck. But yeah. You also prefer the looks of constructed walls instead of smooth ones. Yeah, you can do constructions if you want. Walling works just as well as smoothing. The dwarves are getting there. 1s and 2s in here, which is hilarious. A lot of that's coming from over there, from down the staircase. Up the count. And they just finished mining these out. All the way up to here, so this is still an aquifer, which is interesting. Currently on a volcano and back, you managed to get the setup quite comfortably. You have built a bridge to seal off the entrance, but you got some steel-clad dwarves in your military. Nice. Another dude decided to own it. Just put it in the stockpile? Well, that's the thing, man. The dwarf just wants some nice stuff, dude. It's alright. Now this is our pathway. Actually, this is fine. That's just an access way to get up to here. That's all good. We'll go up another layer and then we'll start doing our channeling. We'll mine around the edge of all this stuff. So give us a nice big work area. We're just tapping the aquifer at the moment because we need more water to run our water wheels. They could deal with any goblins with little losses. Oh, that's the thing. Even if they're equipped really, really well, they'll still get tired. And when they get tired, they'll start dying really quickly, and you'll lose your whole squad and then your fortress. They have nice stuff. It's the stuff you want to make your weavers, that will make your weavers sad, that you don't want them having. Nipsop has plenty replacements. That's the spirit. Glass studded brass tombs. Nice. That's amazing. We've struck some pink tool and we on our journey. It's wonderful. Someone has thrown their copper pick on the floor. Amazing. So we'll leave them to work on that for a wee while. Down here, we have, first off, a little bit of flooring that needs to be done. If we have some diorite, I'd be very happy. Having the magma on the surface is nice. I'm guessing you don't like the idea of wildfires though. We have a little bit of diorite, not nearly enough. That's upsetting. But it's fine, we can just use siltstone and we can come back and replace it if we'd like. Let's even go for saltpeter. Oh, we don't have enough. Siltstone it is then. That's fine. There we go. Now let's see, how are we doing in here? So we have a dining hall, a bedroom, and now we need our office. So just thinking, how would we like to have a door there, a door there. I think our next door will be straight there. So let's do it like this, using, if we have some. Do we not have any native copper left? All our native copper is gone. Heartbreaking. Well, that's fine. Let's go mine some out, shall we? If we come up high enough, we will find our native copper mines. There's some native copper right here. And we're mostly using this just for construction purposes. We turn it into blocks. That is fantastic stuff. There we go. That'll keep our miners pretty busy. You could flood the surface and maybe you could try and construct something made of glass, then fill it with magma, a vial balanced on a single pillar. And when there's the next siege, you let the flask fall down. Yeah, you can make a drowning chamber, but instead of water, use a bit of magma. Burn them to a crisp. Fantastic. So how are we doing up here, huh? There we go, this is coming together. And now we do, just like before, some channeling. Let me just get this sort of stuff coming on again. There we go. I know, I remember a long time ago, I'm not even sure if he still has the map, but Bluezest made a very interesting magma trap where instead of just pumping it out onto the surface, he dropped it from a great height. So it would be these huge blobs of magma that would fall down and land in a very specific place beneath a giant 3D statue of a dwarf. And it'd be absolutely amazing. It was a fantastic way to deal with sieges. I was so impressed when I saw it. This is all damp, that's what we like to see. And eventually this will fall up and start flowing downwards, which is great. Now, we are working on that. We have spears on the go. We have libraries and stuff happening. How is this value, by the way? Only 4,500. We need to really boost that up. You can make stairs down to a magma reservoir. Have a top reservoir filled with magma over a bridge that releases the magma into the magma. That is fantastic. And then have the stairs as drains. Perfect. Make sure there's a way that you can collect all the melted iron from that though, because you'd want to pop that stuff into your pockets. Who extracts the pink taller me? But yeah, chap, we've had a good wee stream today. We've had our temples coming along. We have a little bit more of a food place set up. We will get this done in next stream. Up here, we have all this coming along as well. Our craft wolf area. Another stonecutters area down here. You're duplicating steel, my goodness. I didn't think duplications worked anymore. I thought that was fixed by Toadie. Let's see, we've done almost no bedrooms this time. Whoopsie daisies. We've had a very preliminary go on our little repeating spike trap. It needs a bit more power to it, but we're getting there, don't worry. We have multiple taps for water now. This one's just starting to come together. And I think with all this drama we've had, with all these new invasions and all that sort of fun stuff, I think it's about time we call today happily, well not happily, but we call it done for today. I would love to stream for longer, but it is almost 10 PM. I need to have some dinner and I need to start getting ready for work tomorrow. So I think it's time to pop in a bit of a raid. Let's see, who's online? Who do we have? I'm thinking, oh snap, Damien Senpai is playing Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead. I love watching this dude play Cataclysm, he's amazing. But yeah chat, thanks again for all those follows we had, and those resubs, and those gift subs. You guys are fantastic. Thanks again for all the chats, all you guys hanging out. It's been just absolutely the best news. I love it beyond belief. I think for now, you guys will see me Next weekend, I do stream in the weekends 3 days a week. And Murder Dog dropping a follow. Thanks, bud. So you'll see me in another 4 days, and we'll keep continuing with this fortress of ours. We have big construction plans for this fortress, like you wouldn't believe. It'll be fantastic. But for now, you guys take care of yourself for the rest of the week. I'll catch you all in a few more days, and for now, let's go visit the one and only Dayman Senpai. This guy is absolutely amazing. 100% recommend him. Make sure you drop a follow when you get over there. But for now, I'll catch you later.